Alright, dudes, welcome back. Good morning, Mr. Sasayamonte and Marshall. How you guys doing? Anybody from the Twitch side? Hello? I'm a little bit behind today. Sorry, I know. I slept way longer than I should have, but I guess I needed it. So, we're back at this game, and I'm thinking we might be able to beat it today. We don't have, like, a full, 8-10 hours or something. So I'm doing good, Marshall. Good to hear, man. Thank you very much for asking, sir. Yeah, so I don't have like a full day. I've got dinner with my family tonight, so we have like 11:30, 12:30, 1:32, 33, 34, 30. Okay, so we have like 5.5, 6 hours. 6 hours at the latest, right? So we're gonna try. We're gonna do our darndest to get through this game today. I would love to beat it, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. So we're gonna give it a shot. If not, it's okay. It's not a big deal. But let's just head straight down. I think this is where we left off, right? We disrupted the array and we talked to What's Her McFace. And What's Her McFace was basically like, what did she say? Wait a second. That was a dialogue. Oh, I see, Simon. He's a Destiny fan. I see what he's got problems. He's one of those kids, yeah. Yep. Yeah. I get it. I played Destiny before too, and I understand. But you got to get out of there. You got to get out of it, dude. You don't need it. Anything else don't bother me. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so I think that what she gave us was this plant that acts as a sedative towards animals. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's read this again. Let's let it roll.
Satellite hasn't passed by in a while. I guess that was your doing.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in Old Wire.
Yeah, she was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through, not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction. You need anything else? Don't bother me. But you can help yourself to the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my back.
All right. Yeah, so she let us have access to her greenhouse. Now, we've been here. We've scanned this before. I just want to doubly check and make absolute show. And I don't believe there's anything down there that we can access. So, hold on. There's something like in the bottom of that. Just want to make sure. Yeah, alright. We're good. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the next objective. Let's check recipes too. Hold on. Let's go all the way to the bottom, right? These things. We've been trying to make these. And just keep saying unknown ingredients. Honestly, I'm a little bit lost in where to go next. The game doesn't really give you any direction after that. She was just like, you can have my plants. And, one of those plants I think seems pretty useful, which we should probably go back home and plant it. But basically it acts as a mild sedative. It's apparently it's fine to eat for people because people can't metabolize the sedative within it. But, dude, Mr. Good with names. You're so good with names. Are you coming? Crap. I popped the electricity way too soon. Architect body cache. That's where you want me to go? Oh, okay. So that's where we're going next. Good. By the way, are you able to see chats from Twitch? I am. I see you, sir. Sayamonte. Simon, I didn't even know you had a Twitch, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna have to repair this thing, because we're kind of busted up already. Now, I'm pretty sure... Oh, you know what? We should visit her house, too, because she's not inside of it. I remember now. I remember I wanted to do that. there was a room in her house that we didn't have access to because her doggo was sitting in the way, right? But now that she's in the greenhouse up on land...
I believe if you search this area, you can find a component to help build my body.
There you go. There you go. The game told us exactly what the heck we wanted to do. Oh, you made it when I started streaming on Twitch? Sweet, dude. Well, welcome aboard on that side of things, too. That's Preston? Oh, Preston is the doggo.
My people's technology nearby. A
All right.
body component is near.
Hold on one sec. Let me repair this real quick. Just in case. I gotta be honest, dude. This game is not scary like the last one was. Like, the Leviathans in this game do not feel like a threat of any kind at all. Like, if I'm inside my sea truck, we're good. There's no threat whatsoever. Like, there's no concern, there's no worry, there's no, like, tension at all. It's just, you zap them and you move forward. There's really nothing, like, they don't do any damage to your truck. And even if they grab you, you can kick free. It's crazy. It's ridiculous, actually. It kind of throws me off. Can't remember if there's new Leviathans. It's alright. We're not concerned. Young cotton anemone. We needed that for a recipe. I don't remember exactly what the recipe was, but I know we needed it. Alright, let's put that in storage, yeah? That's full of our stuff. Let's do, like... that should be, like, more than enough that we would ever need, right? Boom, 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 boom. Might as well eat one of those. And another one just for funsies. I think we're good. We have a little bit of water. We have a little bit of food. How much actual water? We're out of water. So, we need a way to provide water for ourselves if we're going to continue on this adventure. Wow, that's a whew, don't show that to Mafia. Yeah, don't show that one to Mafia. Dude, Marshall, we're gonna scan everything. I hope you know that. Like, it's just an absolute fact. Sorry about your luck, dude. I know, we're in a rush. Hurry up. Let's go. One of the largest multicellular organisms on Sector 4546b, the grand cotton anemone, is hard to miss. This species propagates by emitting a steady flow of spermatozoa. Mafia knows what those are too. Reminiscent of the flower pollen that are forced out its opening as a result of gas exchange. Periodically, a large egg is expelled. Once fertilized, the egg develops into a planula larvae, which drifts through the local environment before establishing itself on the ocean floor. Collect eggs for the use of advanced fabrication. You want to poop? You want to poop? You want to poop? Yeah, you're right. Mario would 100% dock. Wow, there's a lot of those things down here, isn't there? What is this thing, dude? Oh, that's a spore. That's the flowering spore. A floating spore emitted by the grand cotton. Oh, that's the eggy. Assessment. Harvest for useful advanced material production. Oh, okay. Oh, benzene. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let's grab a handful of this stuff and put it in the storage crate. I don't know how much we're gonna need. So we'll just grab, like, a good, solid feeling amount. Is that a ruby? I don't need any more rubies. We have so many. You got an ad for Shady Grove Fertility when I said eggy? Well, I think that's less about mean what I'm saying. What the crap are you? Oh. I hate those things. It's less about the things that I say and more about the things you be looking up on your interweb, dude. I don't know what to tell you, dude. The loop plant. This terrestrial plant features 2 thick red stalks that intertwine around a centralized green bulb. A series of thin yellow rings grow around the bulb in a decentralized orbit. Interesting. Doesn't tell me anything about the plant, though. You don't look nothing up on your interweb? I forgot. You use your brother's account to go on those websites. I remember now. A discus fish. Okay, you didn't... I was scanning! Leave me alone! Uh-huh. The discus fish is a small, colorful fish with a laterally compressed body. The discus generally survives off of algae or other plant materials. They also serve as nutritious prey for many other larger or quicker members of the ecosystem. Despite their colorful appearance and lack of real defense mechanisms, they mostly survive off virtue of relative agility and tendency to favor narrow crevices and other claustrophobic environments. Looks cool. He's neat. We need more spermies. These things are really cool. How much benzene do we think we're gonna need? That might be enough. Let's drop it off. Let's grab some air. And follow the green thingies, yeah? We'll follow the green thingies. Is that full? Pretty much. That's probably plenty, right? And then these things. So the Preston's Delight. Delightful to some. Green thingies. Eggies? I want to see it happen. I want to see him spit that crap out, dude. These things are really cool looking. It's an interesting concept, but they for sure look like a hoo-hoo. A little bit. They have a strange air about them, we'll put it that way. Makes you wonder what's going through the developers' minds when they make something like that. It's like, what are you thinking? What are you doing? What are you, what kind of fanfic is this? This is technically the Leviathan class, and his tentacles can shut off our power. So we stay above his head. He shut us off. Alright, and we're not really concerned about running out of power here either, because we have extra generators, or extra bins, whatever they're called. Sav, what up, dude? Okay, we got air sockets down here. I lost the green thingies. We're looking for the body of cash. You missed it? We'll find it. No, it's not that. This is just a dead end. Wouldn't be up any farther. You would think it would go the whole way down. I bet you it's this way. Looking for lore? Yeah, dude. I'll sit here and read books all day. We don't even need to play the game. I'll just read lore and dialogue. Yeah, I found it. Alright. Alright. Let's park her. I was, like, kind of digging that music. I kind of wish it wouldn't have stopped. Let's That's 15? Yeah, let's eat that. Before that, like, deteriorates any farther. Yeah, there you go. Just cut and colored your hair. What color? What'd you do? That's freaking sweet looking. Those are all plants from the first game, man. This is a beautiful place. I like this quite a lot. An ancient ornamental plant. Collect? Collect the plants? Alright, we can do that. Hold on, let me read. Ancient ornamental plants' molecular scans point to an incredibly slow cell metabolism, which is backed up by carbon dating. The plant cells appeared to be engaged in a process known as transdifferentiation. Freaking nailed that word, dude. Big word. That's many syllables. That's what that is. This process alters the state of the cells and transforms them into a new cell type over time. Through this process, the plant continuously replaces any poor biological material, allowing it to potentially live in it for incredibly long periods of time. Whoa, dude. The carefully regulated structure of this plant's cellular biology, and the intentional nature of its display amongst other alien artifacts suggests that this architects designed and cultivated this plant for some kind of aesthetic or cultural purpose that can only speculate about. Black, pink, and orange? Cool, dude. I like it. I like it. It won't let me take these. They're fake plants. They're made of plastic, dude. Can I take this one? Would it be wrong? It's a beautiful plant. I want like something like that in my house. I can't pick this stuff up or cut it up either. It's a no-go on the plants, man. It's weird that it won't let you scan these. Like, obviously they were in the last game and we scanned them in the last game, but like, this is not the last game. We'd never scanned these types of plants here before. That's the man's body? A dense synthetic skeletal structure made from unknown alien components. It is estimated that the skeletal material would score a 10 of the Mohs test. On the Mohs test for material hardness. It is highly resistant to shattering due to its incredibly strong impact strength. Okay.
This skeleton is very dense, able to handle heavy forces. A good frame for my new form.
Are you okay, Alan?
It is not often that I gaze upon the form of a fallen architect.
Is this place another sort of sanctuary? It's peaceful. Beautiful, even.
As the bacterium spread, the continuation of life became uncertain. This is a place to reflect.
I think I understand.
Okay. Wait a minute. Slush, good morning. Hello to you. Dude, let me... So, the architects, the person that's in our mind right now, they were once of corporeal form. They once had physical bodies, right? That's how they succumbed to the sickness. But if they had physical bodies, couldn't they have heard the words of the Empress Leviathan? Or did they drop their bodies in search of a way to extend the longevity of their minds by finding themselves inside of technologies like this guy that's inside of our mind right now did? And that is the transition and when they couldn't understand the Empress Leviathan. Dreammaster, good morning. Right? Because he wants to be put back into into a corporeal form. Obviously now the junk, the gunk and stuff, the bacteria's gone. Right? Well, maybe not gone, but we've solved that issue, I believe. They drop their bodies for robotic ones, or that's my theory, given the lore. Okay, so that's my theory too, then. I'm down with that theory. It makes a lot of sense. But, when they dropped their bodies, they ran into a new problem, right? They would have started finding issues with, like, electricity or power of some kind, which is why they developed the ion cubes, right? And the ion cubes are, although incredibly powerful, still limited. And only this guy was very, very close to running out of power. Do you want to go search for something really cool? Sure, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we can make the architect's skeleton now. Wait a second, though. What have we missed? Cyrus, Mr. Baldy Llama, man. Go into the maps? Sure. I'll find them. Huh? I only have 2 maps. I don't know if there needs to be another one. But, dude, Mr. Baldy, hello, sir. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Alright. Glacial Basin map. I hate this place, just so we know. Just so we're on the same page. I'm not a fan of the Glacial Basin. It's a lot of walking with nothing in between. There's like nothing here. Unless there's something cool. Yes, I see Purple Forest. We've been to the Purple Forest. Which is something that we should go to. Wait. No, this is on land. Oh. No, I have not found this Purple Forest. Yes, the tower to the right, I see. Dude, no worries, Mr. Baldy. Dude, thank you for dropping in to say hello. It's good to see you. It really is. I hope that we can keep in touch a little bit more often, dude. If I have the opportunity, I'll absolutely be swinging by your streams, dude. I need to find a way to set up notifications or something somehow so I know exactly when you're going live. Alright, so we go to this tower here, right? So we need to cross over this bridge again. Right? I don't know what jumped out at us. Oh, it sounds like one of those squid boys. I'm stuck. Alright, we gotta find our way out of here. And then I want to stop by What's-Her-Face's house too, before we get too crazy. Before we get too far out of the way, because no bridge, you don't cross over the bridge. Alright, well, hold on. But before we go after that, let's stop by What's-Her-Face's house. For lore and other stuff that we might have missed, right? Because we're very close to her house right now. We just need to scoot over to the side a little bit, I think. That's crazy, Marshall, that you just said that. If we spend the entire stream looking for this thing, it's worth it. That's wild. You're like anti-adventure. All you want to do is complete the game. I can't believe that you just said something like that. Oh, this is not where we want to be. I honestly kind of lost again. No, that's a dead end, dude. Wasn't it like... You know what? I think it was this way. Yeah, we found this first plant on the right. Yeah, now we're getting places, dude. Dude, that's wild, Marshall. Alright, it must be good. It must be a good... Well, you know what? We didn't search this whole place, did we? What if there's something to scan down here? Or you know what? We did go around that bend, didn't we? Let's get out of here. I was thinking there might be equipment, but... Dude, Marshall, shut up. Shut up, dude. Alright. I think we are very close to her house, right? I just can't remember exactly where it's at. So I think we go all the way out of here. I really need to make a bunch of beacons to start bringing with. If we find that ginormous ginormous jellyfish, then we will find what we're looking for. That's cool. This is super cool. Oh, it is here? I freaking knew it, dude. I know where I'm at. Wait a second, what's this? This isn't her house. This is definitely not her house, dude. We're gonna pop out first, though. Gorgo! Thank you for following my Twitch, dude. Much appreciate. The species of is noteworthy for its colorful leaves, which attract the attention of nearby herbivores. The hungry fish who devour the antenna fruit then spread the plant's seeds across the biome, perpetuating its life cycle. Great. I want. Oh, it's food. Wow, 20 food, 9 health, 5 H2O. That's crazy. We'll take it with. Sorry, I'm trying to scan. I know it's super dark in here, but I'm just trying to scan everything.
Investigation notes.
These no.
Omega Lab was first breached by heavy impact, perhaps from a sea track modified with some sort of battering implement. A localized explosive charge was then released and detonated from a distance. Lab equipment was damaged to the point of inoperability, and all live specimens were destroyed. No personnel was injured. Samples have been collected for analysis to determine whether any bacteria escaped. It is, however, unlikely. The heat of the charge should have boiled everything within a 10-meter radius.
Huh.
I challenged your spy pengling to a foot race earlier.
Because you got tired of losing to me?
Ouch.
Brown chicken?
What if I've been letting you win so I could see you smile?
Cute. But I don't believe it. There are easier ways to make someone smile.
Easier than losing a foot race?
Oh, I think you're a woman with many talents.
What are you implying?
The artwork that appeared in my lab the other day?
Oh, that. A study in Parhelion Red.
I assume you had something to do with that.
That depends. Do you like it?
It's beautiful. Like the person who gave it to me.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were flirting with me.
Do you know better?
I don't know what I know anymore. Not when you're looking at me like that.
Gotta be honest, man, this lore is not super interesting. It's just these ladies, like, flirting with each other pretty much the whole game.
We've studied the first Corral bacteria samples from the specimen. Results are promising. We were able to stimulate rapid multiplication of cells in a controlled environment, resulting in the creation of several different mutations with potentially useful applications. Think of the possibilities. Life-saving treatments, genetic research. It could be a window to understand the evolution of life on this planet. The findings could move us forward by years. We recommend a wider study, using samples collected from a greater variety of sites around the original pustules. We trust you will provide the necessary security to do so. The Leviathan site must be protected.
Okay, the key is to total uninterrupted focus on what's important is the ability to unfocus on the unimportant. The ultimate goal of concentration is not to block out surrounding environments, but to maintain total focus in spite of them. They will be there. You must not only better than them. Typo. Wait, no, I misread. You must be not only better than them, but decoupled from them. You've heard of multitasking. Now get ready for monotasking. Studies have shown that humans, even the most capable among us, cannot focus on two activities at once. To the extent required to complete them optimally and thoroughly. Multitasking is an illusion to make you think you're getting them more done, when in reality, you're most likely neglecting one task or the other. Monotasking rejects the notion that humans should even bother trying to multitask, as not only does it hinder productivity, but increases stress and even guilt when it doesn't yield higher productivity. Oh, you experts, task revolutionary. You expert task revolutionary have no time for systems. Dude, some of these, like, sentences are written so strangely. I can't understand them. So let's explore monotasking for the next chapter. It's like I'm reading Simon's chats. Simon, you mentioned... Sorry, dude, I need to fix my software that is blocking your chats through I can see your chats on YouTube, but not, like, in my software. I mean, I'm reading what you're saying, but we've had this conversation 45,000 times, dude. I'm so sick and tired of talking about these stupid games for this year. Like, Game of the Year is crap now. It's not good.
Danny's not here.
I couldn't care less about
okay.
these big corporate industries' opinions.
What's that you're working on?
Just a sketch for a piece I want to make. I'm slacking off. Don't tell the boss lady.
I won't. It's beautiful. What is it?
I'm doing a series inspired by bacteria. Mutant beauty. Life, death, risk. You know, that kind of thing.
What's this one? It looks like Parab, but Vin, is this a mutation?
It's just an art project.
You know you're doing that thing with your neck, like when you're trying to bluff an alien intruder.
Right, fine. Fine. I'm bad at lying.
Are you mutating Corabacterium from the frozen Leviathan here in this lab?
Please, don't ask me any more questions.
I don't think I need to.
Oh, that's it? They're just done talking? Okay. Interesting. Let me... dump some of this. We'll keep 3 of those, and then the rest of them we can start eating. So, it looks like what happened here was they were using nuclear fuel rods as power. And one of them popped. So, oopsies. Good job, Altera. And no, we're not going to the Purple Forest yet. We're finding this lady's house. Dude, Gorgo, how many times are you gonna ask that question? You're killing me, dude. I'm like 99% sure that you are not a beaver, sir. We found your fish. Actually, the fish is in the base right now. It's not with us. I did pick it up. Clang, dude, thank you so much. Thank you for following, sir. Welcome aboard. Okay, pal, buddy, pal, buddy, pal. Yeah, you got it. He knows. I believe we are close to her house. I know we are. I just can't remember exactly where it is. Like, when we find a ginormous, Hugeosaurus Rex of a freaking jellyfish, we will find it. Your fish is in my house. I'll have to find it. We could probably read the PDA, actually, though. And it has an image of it. I'll tell you what. Let's hold on. Bear with me. Let's find Gorgo's fish real quick. This has been a side quest for a very long time now. I think it's research. I think it's fauna. And it's under the sea. Under the sea. I just wish I could remember what it was called. What the heck was it called? Is it this? No. Wait. Oh, this is flora. I thought I'd clicked fauna. What? Small herbivores. Hold on a second. I think it's small herbivores. No. Wait. Yep. Found it. This is it, dude. This is your fish. The rock grub is a small luminescent scavenger. Roughly thumb-sized, this creature may be a distant relative of the sand shark. Sharing that species' unusual limbs, segmented exoskeleton, and burrowing behavior, its circular jaw set is designed to tear up clumps of coral and seagrass caught in the rocks. 5 legs, 2 arms, and a large flipper allow the rock grub to cling to the and walk along rock faces in search of food and swiftly swim to safety when under attack. Glowing green in the dark would seem like a poor survival strategy, but this adaptation may be a mating behavior or some other specialized process, engaged in by only a fraction of the total population at one time, or perhaps being eaten is simply part of the rock grub's life cycle. That's your fish. I worked hard to find that bad boy. Where can you buy? Chinese fish market, I think. I don't know, actually. Dang it, I know we're close to this lady's house. Like, I'm positive we're close to this lady's house. This is why I need to make, like, a bunch of beacons. Or you know what? I wonder if she's in here. I doubt she's in here. Prawn suit? Prawn suit, prawn suit. Oh, that's my prawn suit. Beacon, Delta docked. Control room, no. Drop pod. Sea truck, snow fox can be unpinged. Solomon, good morning, sir. It's going good. How you doing? Go to the pilot's last known location. You're right. You're right. I knew we were close, dude. We were less than 200 meters out. We were actually, like, right next to it. You're right. We go to the pilot's last known location and then go down to the left, I think? Good, man. Good to hear you, Salamante. Dude, it's always good to have you drop in, sir. I wish I could spend more time in Froggy's chats to hang out with you guys. I just, I don't always have the opportunity. I'm a busy bee, dude. I ain't seeing nothing. We were just here. Weren't we? I'm totally not hitting the walls. Weren't we just here? Yeah, dude, we were here. Gorgo, I don't want your cell phone number, buddy, but thank you for the offer. I'm positive we were just here. This can't be it, right? I had to have missed what I was looking for. No, Gorgo, I know what it is, dude. I was just messing with you. What is that? Is that a prawn suit piece? It might be. Let's take a lookie. Let's take a little look-see. Decipher what? Fish, unicorn, squirrel, kangaroo, unicorn. No. Oh, it's a grappling arm, man. Where'd I go off? Oh, I thought he was taking my thing away. I know, dude. They'll steal your freaking hairline. It's a chipmunk? Definitely a squirrel, dude. Oh, but Marshall, I don't need to decipher. Like, I know what you're saying. And, this is the reason why you got banned, by the way. Just so you know. That's the reason, like, saying things like that is the reason why you aren't allowed back in the other chat right now. So, if you would like to, come back to the other chat, I would,
Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
inoperative. I would recommend not saying things like that. Just so we're on the same page. What is that? What is that? Is it a prawn suit? Alright, hold on. I cannot scan that. What? How could I? Dude, if I found that prawn suit piece and I couldn't scan it, I'd be furious. I would guess we haven't been here. I could have sworn we have, but whatever. Drill arm fragment? I must have that, yeah. A whole bunch of prawns, dude. Another drill arm? Don't need it. Don't need it. Chinese potatoes in that? Why? Why? Excuse me, sorry. Water's a problem. They give a little bit of H2O. I'll take it. Excuse me again. Thank you, Sev. Let's go find Gam Gam. I'm hoping Gam Gam's not there. Thank you, Gorgo. Alright, come on. I don't need any scrap. This place isn't gonna have what I'm looking for. Alien containment, I'll take that. I'll take scans. Any scans. PDAs? That's the dude. Alright.
My instincts
I'll
are
take it back.
never wrong. Stefanos has always been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted
VJ,
planet,
what up?
and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt. I would be an absolute fool. We've done some scans, and while there aren't a lot of mineral resources on this planet, there is decent biodiversity. Teams go out in the morning. There should be a significant specimen and sample haul for biopatenting, which will be split among the crew as part of the Discovery Clause. Let's see Stefanos and everyone else complain when they have a few more Sol Transgov credits in their uniform pockets. They'll learn to trust my instincts at some point.
Interesting. Dude, VJ, the mods that I used for QOL on Calamity are Magic Storage. There are 2 music mods. Good morning to you, Mr. Canadian Frog, sir. There's 2 music mods. They're both Calamity oriented, so if you search up Calamity music, you'll find them both. One's for boss fights, one's for background music. And then there's Alchemist NPC Lite. And that essentially brings in a bunch of NPCs that give you potions and some other things as well. That's it, actually. Like, there's no other QOL stuff in there, with the exception of the like the shader packs and stuff. But it's just lights. It's literally called Lights and Shadows. There's like, I don't use any of the other quality of life mods. It's all built into calamities from what you've seen, other than what I just mentioned.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me.
And dude, Solomon, thank you
The
so much,
Mercury
man. I
attempted
appreciate
an
that very,
emergency takeoff
very, very
and
much, dude.
Everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was shorthanded because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing, and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight, and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury, so much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my sea tinker. Stefanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough,
what?
calloused hand grasp mine with the gentlest of urgency. It felt like time slowed. He said, "I gotcha. Just follow me, Ella." I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have fractured the rib. I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll save us.
Dude, Froggy, I guess we're doing better than you are. You freaking, I don't know what you did to Gorgo, but he is not happy with you. Dudes, I'll be completely honest. I'm lost. I have no idea how to find this lady's house. Now, whatever you just did was so unnecessary. Yeah, no, I'm lost. I don't know how to find this lady's house. There should be a massive, gigantic freaking fish somewhere, or a jellyfish. Just find the beacon? Bro, there is no beacon. I mean, her house is directly under this beacon. I just checked that. It's looking like we can't check that either. That's really cool, dude. The lily pad grabbed a hold of this and pulled it up like it does other chunks of land. That's very neat. Alright, we'll go back to this beacon. We'll try again. But I'm telling you, there's a big lily skeleton. Yeah, there's a big lily skeleton, but like a dead lily pad, right? But the gigantic jellyfish. Is this it? Dude, I've been here like a handful of times. I cannot find it. The Canadian frog's not even a frog? I doubt it. Like, I'm actually a beaver. He's not a frog, though. Mr. Miles, good morning to you. Hello. So this is not it. So you're telling me that the location that you gave me is not it? That's what we're saying right now? You said directly under that beacon. That was directly under that beacon. Well, what else do you want from me, sir? What do you mean wrong way? Where are you supposed to go, man? One of your childhood traumas. Oh, Froggy. It's alright, we can have a therapy session if we need to. Yeah, Frog's life is a difficult life, man. Imagine having to eat like just for like worms and flies. Go down and forward. Okay. I'm gonna trust you. Sorry, little fish. Okay, I do remember these green things. Follow the O2 plants. Alright. I think I can handle that. I'm following O2 plants. Bro, what do you mean no? I'm following O2 plants. They're all over the place. I found it. All right. Thank you. Thank you. You're crushing me, man. I don't know. Yes, no, left and right, up and down, black and white. Who freaking knows, dude? I have no idea. Alright, hold on. Let's repair this thing before it breaks. Oop, that's a laser cutter. We don't want to do that. Froggy, I think that you might be right. And trust me, I know exactly what you mean. But not everybody hears it. Power cell's at 0 charge. Oh no. Replace that bad boy. Alright.
You again.
You weren't supposed to be here! This is what I wanted, though. I wanted to see the rest of her house and see if there was anything here. I like this dinner table. Like, the glass on top of the bones is fascinating. She needs to, like, clean up her kitchen or something. Good lord. She just got meat hanging all over the place? What the heck, dude? Lady, do the dishes. What you doing? Oh, she lives like a slob, man. What am I? Oh, there's a shower here we can scan. That's interesting. We have bulbo plants. Did we actually collect these? It's not going to let us pick up the bulbo plants. A sink, too? An average Discord mod's house. Bro, don't freaking make fun of DB like that. Dadbot will ban you instantly. No hesitations. Batteries that I can't pick up. All sorts of beacons and technologies that I can't pick up and take with me. A very empty room. What a great job decorating. I can't pick up any of the decorative items or the med kits or nothing.
A fortnight into our voyage, I was more or less living inside the creature's ribcage. It meant shelter, and it meant food. The flesh was starting to rot. The stench was unlike anything I'd ever smelled. As we floated, the temperature dropped, and the rotten meat began to stiffen and freeze.
Yikes, dude.
Slowly, almost imperceptibly, the Reaper began to lose buoyancy. We sank a little each day. My sanctuary was becoming my tomb, and I was at the mercy of the current and the winds. Until one day, I saw a smattering of penguins in the distance. Swimming birds usually mean solid land of some kind. I was lucky. The winds followed their path. Hours later, I saw a blessed sight. An unmoving cloud sitting upon the water. Land. It renewed my spirit as I watched the land get closer and closer. The Reaper slowly sank, but I was no longer worried. When the Reaper finally sank below the water, I was close enough to lazily swim my way to shore. I made a note to come back for the Reaper skull. I didn't ride the beast for 3 weeks to have no proof. Land never felt so good, even in this Arctic hell.
Dang, dude. Alright, well, I don't know if that was, like, totally worth it. She didn't really actually give us any information. Or any bit of lore. Like, there was no lore there. It was just filler and fluff. But it was good fluff. Alright. Now, I think what we need to do, go inside of it. I've already done this. I've been in, I know you can go inside of this thing. It's got, like, an entrance at the bottom. It's very, very cool. And I scanned whatever I could on the inside. It is freaking sweet. It's a really interesting concept that you can swim inside the Leviathan. We need to make a trip back home quick. Okay? We need to plant some plants. And then after that, we can go to this purple forest that we've been talking about. To the Fire Robotics landing pad. Let me re-up on food and water, because I'm about to run out of all of it. Let me re-up on food and water. Let's plant these plants that we've collected back home, and then we'll go straight to the Fire Robotics landing. And then we'll drop off all the loot that we've collected too, so we can open up some inventory space, just in case. Gorgo, are you actually sick, dude? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I hope you feel better, dude. Don't go surfing out in the middle of the winter weather, man. Super! Hello, dude. How do you do, dude? It's not wintertime? I know, but it's wintertime here. What you want from me, man? I don't know. It's wintertime here. It's wintertime everywhere in my mind. It's confusing for somebody that's, like, always lived on the northern half of the hemisphere. It's freaking confusing. Right? Like, just because you go so far south doesn't mean it should be summertime. It makes no sense, dude. Mr. Sonic, dude. Hello, Mr. X Sonic, dude. XX Sonic XX? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Wrong stream again? What the heck, dude? No worries, brother. There should be a pinned link in the comment, or excuse me, in the chat for myself that works for like taking you to the full screen chat. Excuse me. If you find the stream on YouTube's and it is a vertical stream, there's a link to the full screen one in there. And if that doesn't work for some reason, let me know. I'll try to find another way to solve it. And I think I solved it, but I'm not positive, so we'll see. But if not, it's actually on the channel too. Like, you could just like go to the EXO Beaver channel. That dude, he's kind of cool, I think. I've heard of him.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. What's the best pickup line? The best pickup line is no pickup line. All right, we dump all this loot. Hello, Sonic. Welcome, brother. Is that full? Kinda, sorta. More plants? Kinda, sorta. I need to drink some water. Oh, that's a little bit better. Alright, that'll be okay, at least for the time being. We need to dump some batteries. Not those kind of batteries, these kind of batteries. We have a whole bunch of nuclear rods. Which, I can't say we're gonna need them or use them ever, but we have them just in case. Wiring, this kind of stuff, yeah? Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Best pickup line. My condom expires tomorrow. It'd be a shame to waste it. That's a good one. Straight to the point, dude. That's what that is. I've never heard that one, dude. Oh, let's replace these batteries. Well done, Froggy. I'm impressed with you, dude. Alright. We're decent on food now. We need to bring some more food and water with us inside the machine, but at least we're not going to starve to death right this moment, right? That's fine. This stuff comes with. That's empty. We're getting there. I don't know what we're going to do with those spores, but I think we're at the point of just, like, beginning to cram stuff in crates. I don't know if that one's gonna work, but you could try it. Don't knock it until you try it. You could just like check it in front of. Wait. Wait. Do what? No, it's not, dude. No, it's not. I don't believe you. That isn't. There's no way that's how you met your girlfriend, dude. I don't believe you. There's no friggin' way, dude. I don't believe a word you say. Oh, let's plan a couple more of these. There you go. Something like that is perfect. Bro, Gorgo, that's a good one too. I'm not gonna repeat that one though. I know, it seems crazy that a pickup line like that, Froggy, would work 10 years ago, and like how old, well, you might have been like what, 20 years old or high school or something, right? Gorgo, I'm not gonna ban you, I thought it was funny, but not appropriate. It was funny. Shouldn't say it though. Alright, we're just gonna put the spores in here. I don't really know what to do with them, to be honest. And the magnetite can go in there, and the inventory here is actually just too full. I'm not sure what to do with 95% of this stuff. So, we're in a situation where we're gonna start cramming. And, whenever time we need to look for something and we need anything out of here, we just need to start pumping. We just need to, like, search every single crate. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Let's take more nutrient blocks. Dude, there's so much food in this game. We're just gonna bring all that water with us, to be honest. When you were barely legal. Wait. Is she an older woman? Is that what's going on? Loot goblet? I know. I can't help myself, dude. Perfect, dude. That's a perfect fit. And then we'll put the other nutrient block in there. We have 2 spare batteries. The batteries are charging. It's repaired. We need to dump a little bit more loot, and then I think we'll be good. Oh, plant the flowers. Yeah. Plant the... Yeah. I forgot. Empty. Alright, that's it. We have the marble melon. We have the Preston's Delight. We need the crafting thing. Dude, Mars, how you doing, dude? Bring 3 beacons. Yes, thank you, sir. Are you North Korea? Because I can't leave you. Alright. Maybe move away from the Middle Eastern, or the Eastern jokes. You're gonna get me in trouble, dude. They're funny, though. They, I can't lie. Alright, let's get a little bit of that action. Let's do a habitat builder. And... what do we do here? What do you mean Middle Eastern? I didn't mean to say Middle Eastern. I misspoke. Good God. I'm so sorry that I'm a human being and I make mistakes sometimes. My bad, dude. I'll do better next time. Wait. Is this not an exterior thing to grow? Oh, crap, dude. Can I, like, cut this up? I can. Can I? Uh-oh. I can't plant this. It's an underwater plant. Or maybe it's not, though. We found it underwater. I lost my home address. Can I have yours? Gorgo, that's a classic. You can't go wrong with that one. Any fishies? We need more of these guys. we're gonna remove all these so we can try to get more water fish. My inventory's full. I need to dump all these guys. When you say 10, I hope you're not talking about her age. Dude. Dude. I hope not, too. Yep. I hope not as well. Froggy, you're on fire today. Alright, we're gonna make some more water quick. I'm the first person you've seen use the gravity trap. It's actually a really good trap. It's good. I like it. Alright, we need titanium. What are we looking for? We're looking for these. A composite plant pot? Sure. Gorgo, you can't be canceled if you never had anything. Shots fired. You think he'll be banned by or from YouTube? Nah. Yeah, you can't plant these things. I think I needed to cut them up before I harvested them. That's a shame. Alright, Gorgo. That was, it's like unexpected, but like unimpactful as well. I don't like, alright, sure, shots fired, pew pew pew. Like, I don't know what's a good one, I guess. Alien containment? I don't think I need an alien containment. Alright, I'm gonna put these plants up for now. Like in these things, because I don't understand why it won't let me plant them. And I don't think I can plant these either. I can't, these are outdoor plants. But this would be just the fruit, right? That's what bullets sound like? Pew pew pew? Alright, cool. Good. Alright, and then we needed copper, I think, right? Copper to make the beacons. Reminded you for Purple Forest. I'm not gonna forget the Purple Forest, but thank you, sir. There's that. Everything's planted. We make some more water real quick, and then how are these doing? Wow, these are the most efficient power source you could have ever asked for. They're crazy. Did it hurt them? What? When you fell from heaven? Yes, classic. Absolute classic. What was I doing? Megan water. Boom, boom, boom. You give me 3 hours? What, until I get banned from YouTube or until you get banned from YouTube? Beacons. We're just gonna make a bunch of them. Like, a whole handful, because why not? You think 4 is enough? I think 4 is plenty. Bring purification tablets, it's free water. Is it... When you say free water, it's like it still takes space in the inventory, though. Right? I mean, I can bring them with. Combine with a snowball for drinkable water. Does it, like... How does that work? Is it infinite? Like, the purification tablet, is it one-time use? I feel like you don't need to purify snow. Maybe you do. I don't know. Makes 2 liters of... Makes a 2-liter water? It makes 2 liters? Wow. I mean, we'll bring them with. Bring 2 of them. Alright, we might as well just bring some more food, because whatever, dude, why not? Right, we've got pretty much everything we could need, right? We could bring some flares. Alright, Froggy, that one's pushing it, buddy. I don't know what that one was, but it was not a good one. It was, It's, apparently it's 3 hours until I get banned now. So thanks for that one, dude. Should I bring some more batteries? Let's take that out of there. Let's put food in there. Let's keep 1 food because I would like to not starve. Battery, powder source. So we'll leave the water purification tablets. And the flares? We'll bring 1 flare with us. Those are just a couple of tools. This can be batteries. We'll keep the 2 ion cubes on our person. Bring 2 beacons. Or 2 flares. Okay. I'll bring 2 flares. Oh, I forgot that 1 spore. And a thumper? I have 2 thumpers. Boom. Alright, dude. We're gonna actually bring a handful of these with. Because these don't actually expire, which is kind of crazy. So, like, that's free. Well, it's not a ton of water, but it's health as well. I can't pick it up. Oh, inventory's full. Bring the prawn suit. It's critical that you do. So we're not using the sea truck, is what you're saying. I don't like the prawn suit, if I'm being honest. But we'll bring it. Hold on, let me fill this up, yeah? We'll put 2 of those in there, 2 of those in there, and then we'll just, like, eat the other ones real quick, because whatever. Alright, well, in this case, if we're not bringing... Dang it, dude. Alright. Water purification tablets. We'll bring 2 things of food. We have a beacon. Sonic, you're doing fine, buddy. We have a thumper. We have 2 flares. This can go up because I don't think I need that with me. Or do I? Do I want to bring a habitat builder? I don't think we're going to need the nutrient blocks, if I'm being honest. I don't think we do. We're going to have plenty of food on that island, I think. But we do have 2 medkits. We have a thumper. We have a beacon. We have an air bladder, which we're probably not going to need, so let's drop that. We have a scanner, a repair tool, 2 flares, a laser cutter just in case, some water and purification tablets. We have our thumper. We have ion cubes, I guess, which we probably aren't going to need. And, like, I don't know if I really care to bring the spy pangling. Actually, let's leave that here. Alright, I think we're fine. My gamer, yes indeed, but I will never play with your heart. Hi, my name is Zach. Wow, Zach, that's so cool of you to say something like that. You must be such a good dude. Alright, Those batteries are full. Let's just, like, chunk all of the batteries in here. Let's do replacement here. And, like, we should be okay with the batteries that we have. But just in case we... so, dang it, dude. Alright, we'll be fine. We'll be fine on batteries. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We're replacing them all to full right now. The laser cutter doesn't need to be on the... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Where is your prawn suit? It's right here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, wait. Should I bring some other batteries? Yeah, maybe. Alright, time out. Hold on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Dude, Sonic, what are you on, dog? What are you drinking, man? Let's bring 2 of these with, just in case. I don't think we're gonna need them, but just in case. And we have, like, a storage in the prawn suit, so... we ought to be okay. I'll tell you what. Let's just put these in there, right? We'll put the ion cubes in there. And then... I think we're good. You can use it as a pickup line now? Sweet, dude. I'm gonna use that even though my name's not Zach. Holy crap, why is this thing so fast? Holy crap, dude, this thing is so fast. Wow, holy. Did you forget how OP it is? Well, it's definitely been, like, buffed. 100%. Dude, this thing was so much slower before. Like, it's got a horizontal shift boost now. Like, it's got... it moves so much faster than it did in the last game. Unless I put some boosters on it. Oh, let me check the, I just got the jet... like, the jump jet boost. I don't know, dude. I don't remember it being nearly this fast. Dude, Froggy, that's a wonderful thing to be able to say, man. I'm happy for you. I'm a little bit jealous, too. To be honest. No, you didn't. Are you for real? You used that pickup line? Dude, I feel like pickup lines are so cheesy. Like, dude, if I was a girl and some guy came up to me with a pickup line, I'd be, like, offended. Be like, who do you think I am? Like, why do you have to say things like that? Just talk to me like a human being. No, ever since then. Okay, alright now. Maybe put a little bit of effort in. Goodness. Gorgo, somebody will like you, buddy. You'll find them. You're a young, handsome, healthy man. You gonna get somebody. Be patient. I know you said get up on land, but I didn't know this was down here, so I was curious. What's an egg? Interesting. I'm too chubby. There's nothing wrong with being a little chunky. But if that's something you feel like you need to work on, then work on it. If it's something that bothers you, then give it a shot, dude. Take a, you know, Take a note out of the David Goggins book. Dude, Froggy, I don't believe a word you say. This is coming from the... You're listening to some dude talk about this, right? But I'm telling you right now, if it reaches 10:30 at night and he gets worked up at a boss fight while he's streaming, he's like, oh, I gotta be quiet because my girlfriend's sleeping and I don't want to wake her up. Like, Froggy's one of the nicest people you've ever met in your life, dude. Don't let him fool you. Don't, like, not one thing, dude. Gorgo, I'm not gonna ban you, dude. Dude, have I never seen... I've never seen that before. Okay, can't scan it? What the crap? This thing is kind of cracked. The penguins are just like, what the? I definitely didn't mean to fire that. Alright. Marshall, where the heck are we going, dude? Are we going directly to the Fire Robotics landing pad? Okay, gotcha. Do we move so fast when we jump up in the air? That's crazy how strong this thing is. This is, for sure, this like mech suit that we're in has gotten a Fiat buff. A Fiat buff. I kind of want some fur from those guys, but I guess we can't just take it. Dang, Gorgo, what the crap? Alright, we're here. We're at the landing pad. We get our bearings from here. Okay. I'll wait for your directions, because I have no idea where the heck we're going. Would it be silly to say that we're going back to the ion cubes? Because at least I feel like it's in that general direction. Give an exercise to do at home every morning. Go to your front mirror and say, I am beautiful 3 times out loud. Believe in yourself, that you have more confidence in yourself and start loving yourself then. Dude, absolutely. And if you do it while you hold your crotch and jump in circles 3 times, Froggy will actually appear to give you a shoulder tap. He'll rest his hand on your shoulder. He'll be like, you're doing good, buddy. He'll give you one of those. One of those, like, inspirational kind of feel-good moments. Go right outside the center. We're going the other way. Look towards Phi Robotics. But this is Phi Robotics Center. Right? Look towards it. Go the other way. I know you're watching the tutorial right now to tell me where to go, and I hate the fact that we're doing this. Pull up the map. Okay. You're using the map. So this is the door right here, right? I would assume that right this exact location would be the door. So we have to go left and all the way back around. We came out of this water right here, right? So we have to go all the way around past the water and then around. I don't think this goes through the mountain. Dude, Gorgo, Froggy has a fantastic point. There's some merit in the words he says. Alright, so we go this way. We go back the way we were. It's a good thing we brought extra batteries for this thing. We're already at 78%. I got you on the ice path, dude. What? How did that? How did I do that? I went in a circle. Hold on, I want to grab some food while we're here. We might as well just, like, fill our inventory up with some peppers right now, because why not? Come on, dude. Check the map for directions. I don't think I need to check the map. It's just going to confuse me, to be honest. The map is awfully confusing, dude. It doesn't have, like, a north-south. It just, like, shows an image. I hate things like that. I'm better off navigating on my own. Unless it just leads in a circle. Then it's just confusing. See, the map has me confused because I have this assumption of how the terrain should travel, how it should go, and it doesn't go the way the map shows it should. Left. Like, Gorgo, don't let that kind of stuff get you down. I know it's tough to get through that. Like, it's not an easy thing to come to acceptance with, but it's not the end of the world, man. Like, you've already been through the worst of it, dude. The only way to go is up. Okay, I found our water. They've got babies! I'm not gonna check the map, dude. I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. I'm locked in. But I do want to repair this quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Where did you come from? Did you come back to life? No. These guys are just not dropping fur. Oh, Gorgo, I appreciate you saying things like that. Dude, he's cute. He's freaking cute, dude. It didn't scan. Excuse me, that's my friggin' prawn suit, dude. Okay. Guess we're not allowed to scan it. Where are these guys coming from? Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm exploring now. Sad. If my freaking suit can't go, I'm not going. Alright, forget those caves. Dude, Marshall, I know where I'm at, man. I got this. I've got this. Dude, Gorgo, I would say it's better to have one amazing friend than 10 trash friends. It's better to have, like, the fewest amount of the highest quality friends in the world than the highest quantity of the lowest quality friends. There's nothing wrong with only having a couple friends, dude. I know, I saw it, buddy. I was just looking around. Stop screaming. It's okay, calm down. Ooh, water tablets, okay. First aid, sure. Food? Battery? Oh, good. Good.
New technology acquired.
Most of your friends are leaving school, go? Though, excuse me? That'll happen, man. That's just something you gotta work your life around, man. It's gonna be alright, buddy. Things like that are gonna happen, and you learn to deal. Like, whatever you gotta do. Either you stay in contact or you move forward, and if you move forward, then there's new doors and windows of opportunity, sir. Dude, Sonic, if you would like to say the pickup line, you can say it, buddy. It's okay. It's alright. Like, look, man, it's... you can make jokes. We can have fun here. It's like... But... When I... Look, man, when I talk about things that you shouldn't say, you already know what those things are, man. Like, just be kind to people. Be respectful to one another. After the conversation we had yesterday, it should be pretty apparent that you can say pretty much anything that you want to, as long as it's within respect with other people, right? That's all I ask, man. Mr. Alastor, hello, sir. Be positive and start saying kind words to yourself. You need to build your self-confidence. Been there before. Yeah, absolutely. 100%, dude. Bro, Sonic, if you think it's that bad, then don't say it. If you seriously, use your brain. You can decide what's right and wrong. This unusual multi-trunked tree is highly adapted to the harsh conditions of its glacial environment. Nutrient sources are infrequent and limited in the glaciers, and these trees create fast-growing root systems that can search out rocky materials trapped in the ice. The dense foliage captures energy from the sun via photosynthesis and provides a sheltered environment for the growth of bioluminescent fruit. They provide fruit. Any low hanging? Sonic, I feel like that one wasn't that bad, dude. It wasn't that bad of a joke. I've heard worse. Did you hear what Froggy said earlier? That was rough. Ooh. I wanted to scan the fruit, but I think it's a bit out of reach. Okay, I can't pick the fruit up either. Sonic, it's not... Well, okay, the way I could say it... this is the way I see it, man. Is that it's not about the pickup line that you say. It's about what's underneath of it, man. It's about, like, the intentions. It's about what you got in your mind. Right? Dude, Froggy, I freaking love you, dude. Take it easy, sir. Thank you for dropping in and hanging out, and for your kind, inspirational words as well, dude. Take it easy, man. I hope you have a good day. Okay. Beacon at first. I don't see a cave. Should I see a cave? Oh, dang it. I fired another... That's 2 wasted freaking rockets, dude. Alright. I thought you told me to bring the prawn suit. What the heck, dude? I do need the magnetite. Yeah, got it.
What happened here?
I sense many things here. Death among them.
Wait. Hold on. Dude, okay, this is the thing that they were talking about long before in the very beginning of the game. Hang on, dude. Let's open that door first. So they talked about an alien creature encased in ice, in a glacial ice. And they apparently...
Strange place for a security bunker.
They took everybody away. They said, this is classified now, stay away.
They also live in storage.
Marshall, I don't know if it's worth.
My dearest Adeline and Rosita. Not dearest. Who says that anymore? Adeline, Rosita. Everything on the mission is going very well. Do you see now? Your doubts were unfounded. I am loved here, and... no. Rosita will say, Papa, why do you have to brag all the time? Papa, it's embarrassing. I want to apologize. Okay, no, that's taking things too far. I know we didn't leave things on the best note, but I want you to know I love you and I miss you.
Dang.
I don't know why I say the things I say sometimes. They just come out. I was going to send you a message saying how great everything is here and how everyone loves me. I've had a promotion to a very important security dossier. I'm treated like a hero. But really, this is a cold, wet planet. The scientists are full of themselves. There's no action to speak of. The only thing I look forward to is weekly games of Alien Intruder, but more than that, of coming home to you. I am sorry for all the times I did not appreciate you, of our family, or the good life we had. And who am I kidding? I can't send this. What's the use?
Aw, man. Dude, I'm feeling for this guy. See, this is the type of writing that you want to see. Like, this is what we've been lacking throughout the entire game as far as dialogue and writing goes. And like, you get a sense of who this person is. You feel for their life. You get to understand a little bit more about them on a more emotional level versus like, ooh, you're so sexy, you're so cute, ooh, smoochy smoochy. Like, that's all that the dialogue has been the whole game through reading all these other scientists, and all they're interested in is like sucking face with each other. It's like, well, where's the good stuff at, man?
If you're not cheating, then you won't mind if I record this conversation. Is that right?
I have nothing to hide.
Then what were you whispering about with Vin?
Nothing. That guy is so lawful good, it's annoying.
Wait, so you were trying to cheat?
But no cheating occurred, so what does it matter?
It matters to team morale. If you can cheat in the game, how can they trust you out there?
I'm sorry, did you feel left out? Perhaps you would like to make a deal.
Ugh, Parvin, no. You're shameless. You really never give up, do you?
I don't. That's true. Have a manual put that in my next eval. Very persistent.
This is cool. Uh-oh.
This was Sam's necklace. She never took it off.
Well, it's not on her now.
My investigation of the fire excavation site, including the cave entrance and surrounding area, revealed minor cosmetic damage to Altera survey equipment and significant structural damage to the natural cave entrance and supports. Resulting debris prevents cave access without heavy excavation equipment. Only foot access is currently possible. We are reporting 2 casualties, Pavan Ivanov and Samantha Ayu. Both bodies were found beneath the rubble at the cave entrance. Ivanov had just entered the cave. Footprints were still visible by the entrance. Deeper into the cave, Ayu appeared to have sustained a fall. 4 souls. What was Ayu doing? Nothing in her file suggests a history of vandalism or carelessness. And yet, I can only conclude that the cause of the collapse was employee negligence. We will need to investigate a possible connection to the explosive damage reported at Omega Lab. If there is a connection, who is responsible?
It appears that your sister's death was accompanied by significant destruction.
Doesn't make any sense. She would never destroy a base. Well, baselessly.
Are your feelings confused? I am detecting more than one.
I don't know. I feel disillusioned, worried. I thought I knew Sam better than I really did. When we were kids, I was always the one breaking and rebuilding things.
Sorry?
She wouldn't even go into a bake sale without a plan. For classic oatmeal cookies, no less. So serious. She wouldn't have anything to do with my molecularly transformed caramel pretzel lumps.
Your mind goes easily to food. To distract you from your feelings.
Okay, I think that's enough mind reading for now. This wasn't negligence. That's not Sam. This was something else.
This creature's infected with the same bacteria that was in the previous game. Like, massively. These green boils, that was the bacterium. Claws evolved to retain traction on the ice. Wow, what a dude, okay. Where's the good writing at? Like, where's the... This is what I'm talking about. It's hit and miss. It's like... It's almost like 2 different people developed all the dialogue and writing for this game. One person loved it and cared deeply and wanted so badly to develop something beautiful. And the other person just didn't give 2 craps at all. Like, this is effortless. This is like the most minimal, like, AI generated trash writing that I could have ever asked for. Like, what frozen Leviathan claws evolved to retain traction on the ice. Like, freaking really? Dude, man, that's what crushes me about this game. It's like half of it is so awesome and the other half is trash, dude. And it's only trash because of like the laziness in the writing. And man, see that there could have been so much good information received from that one scan right there. It could have told you so much, and it would have been so meaningful. And I'm sure we're gonna learn. I'm sure we will learn more. But the fact that that is all you get from something is like, that is a major, that is one of the most pinnacle points of the game, is finding that claw right there. That is so cool. It was developed for traction on the ice. Like, what the heck, dude? What a freaking letdown that was. Ah. The reason this game was so small is because nobody knows much about it. Yeah, but like, dude, okay, that's the thing. Nobody knows much about this Leviathan, but that's the point in scanning it. Like, that's the whole intention of researching it and trying to figure out what's going on. When I scan a plant that's down below, underneath in the ocean, and I get this paragraph with segmented sections that say, like, hey, this is this part of the body and it has this purpose. This is this part of the body and it has this purpose. This is this part of the body and this has this purpose. And it all works together to form this little miniature ecosystem that affects everything else around it differently. That is a freaking fantastic way of writing. It's not whether or not people know much about it, right? It's not like... And yes, Marshall, I know you don't have to keep like spamming emojis and like screaming in all caps. I got it, dude. I understand. There's going to be more types to scan, and I told you, I know we're going to learn more. I understand that. But when you scan like an entire segment of a Leviathan like that, it's just like developed for traction on ice. Like, what a stupid friggin' lazy part of the game, dude. Like, it's ignorant is what it is. It was lazy. It was careless. It was effortless. Sharp teeth for tearing through flesh and bone. Lazy, dude. Lazy. Alright, this is much better, dude. Goodness, sharp teeth for tearing through flesh and bone. How would I have ever known that? How would I have ever guessed that big sharp teeth were for tearing through flesh and bone? Like, how would I would have never guessed. We found this thing buried in the glacier. Gave someone a hell of a fright. Turns out it was walking around 1,000 years ago when it fell through the ice. It was infected with the Carbacterium, the aggressive disease that wiped out the architects and almost all life on the planet. It is unclear whether the mutated Cara pustules present are responsible for the ultimate demise of the creature. Since the enzyme cure was released on 4546b, the bacterium has all but been eliminated. Rare species like these provide our only live source. Research on the bacterium has been transferred to the Secure Omega laboratory, while further research on the creature will be conducted at the excavation site. Okay. That's really unfortunate that we still haven't learned much about the creature. Insert sample requires injectable container function. Like, to be fair though, like, even though that was a good like chunk of dialogue written about it, we already knew that. We already knew that. Like, every bit of information that it's telling us, this is like what I'm saying about like okay, what I was saying before about the character, I'm not trying to decimate the game, by the way. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm being like critical in a positive manner. I'm saying like what is good and what is bad and how can we like improve? How do we make sure that we avoid issues like this for further game development to make games as good as humanly possible, right? Because I want to see things like this succeed, because I love this game so far. But there's problems. There's like the writing, whoever wrote these dialogues is freaking lazy, right? And they need to be removed from that part of the team, or they need to like at least, they need to give some effort or something. Because this is, talking about the the pustules saying that Slush, hello, good morning. We're on a rant right now. We're on the soapbox. Welcome aboard. Talking about the pustules and the fact that the creature's infected. Freaking obviously, like the green pustules, if you played the game, if you paid any attention to the story at all whatsoever, which if you're playing this game, you almost 99% guaranteed you did, like, you know this. We all understand these concepts already. All this information is already in our head. Gorgo, take it easy, brother. I love you, buddy, man. And I wish you the best. I hope you have a good day, and thank you for hanging out with us, man. But it's the same person that wrote those lines that wrote the dialogue for the main character. Our main character, 99% of her dialogue has been like, I walked into a room and saw something. Wow. What is that thing in the room that I saw? I wonder. Like, that's it. It's the whole game. She has been the most boring, unimpactful, lazy writing, and it's not the delivery of the writing. Like, the voice actor itself is fine. It's what was written and underneath of it that is the problem. It is so freaking miserably lazy, and it is tearing this game down, in my opinion, dude. If there was less writing at all, like if there was just less writing in general, it would have been better. But if they want to maintain a larger threshold of writing, right? A higher quantity of dialogue and writing and spoken words. It needs to be better. It absolutely needs effort. It needs the creativity to help push the game forward and carry it, because it could do so much here. We could be learning so much, and the world, the atmosphere, the environment is developed with writing. It's developed with spoken dialogue. It makes you feel immersed in the world that you are exploring and like enjoying, right? And when you have something as freaking minimal and lazy as like, the claws are for traction on ice. Like, dude, give me something more. Anything more would have been suffice. Like, it bugs me, man, because sometimes it is really good, and other times it's really bad. And it does truly feel like there's two separate people that wrote the dialogue and the like data banks and stuff in this game. One person didn't care, the other person did. But anyway, sorry, I got to get points like that across, because this is important. This is like a major impact on the game that this has had, right? But Kara infection pustules. Environmental conditions and subtle mutations suggest that this variant of the Kara bacterium rate of transmission is somewhat lower than that of the widespread outbreak previously reported on 4546b. The bacteria's capacity to survive for a long period of time off of the Leviathan's corpse suggests highly efficient saprophytic properties. Scans indicate that the pustules are merely the visible component of a dense bacterial network feeding off the dead cells of the Leviathan. Despite the risk, further research is recommended. That was good. See, that tells us, that gives us good, solid information. And at the same time, it answers questions, but opens more questions. So reading something like that is actually well written gives you information about what you're looking at. It answers a question, maybe two questions, or three, maybe four. Who knows how many questions it answers? It's not about how many questions it answers. It's about what comes after those questions are answered, right? And that opened up more questions for us, right? Scans indicate the pustules are merely the visible component of a dense bacterial network feeding off the dead cells of Leviathan. We learned a lot, right? But we also but how, right? Why is it that this infection is different, right? Well, like, answering questions that the consumer, that the player has, at the same time as creating new questions, is it's a challenge when it comes to writing. It's difficult. It's not an easy task to complete when it comes to game development, but it is by far one of the most important and impactful ways to carry a story forward. And you can see that exemplified through so many games that we've played in the past, right? I think that one of the best examples of that has been God of War series. So God of War Ragnarok and the one that came before that. And then also Horizon Zero Dawn and all that, right? There's so many little data banks and dialogues and questions and scripts and all these little bits of information that just give you a little bit, and you're like, oh dude, I now I understand. That makes so much sense. But what about this? What about what comes next? And it drip feeds you along, and it's just like, ooh, piece of candy, and it gives you all of that stuff that you're looking for and more. This is a good dialogue, and it is so apparent and so obvious that whoever wrote this dialogue right here was not the same person that wrote the other 2 dialogues that we just scanned previously, right? Imagine being the voice actor and you're getting paid a crap ton of money and expect a fun script. Yeah, then you get the most boring script. Yeah. Dude, well, that's the thing, man. Like, if you're going to be a voice actor, like, you're going to take good jobs, you're going to take bad jobs, right? At the end of the day, a job is a job, right? However, I could imagine that it would be really dull, really boring. Like, dude, if I was a voice actor, and first of all, I think voice acting would be a fun job to begin with, but if I was a voice actor and I wanted to voice act something like Kratos, the God of War, and like, that is by far, not only is it a freaking awesome role to play to begin with, but it is by far the most apex writing you've ever seen in any game that has ever existed. It is the best writing. Like, it does not get better. And if it does, I will crap my pants and send it to you in the mail, dude. Like, I'm telling you, it's so good. It's unbelievable. And then if you, like, finished God of War as a voice actor and you moved on to something like this, and it's hit and miss, where some of it is really good, and then other ones are just like, man, I wonder why this room's empty. Like, it's just, I could see it being really disheartening. Like, and I think that's a good reason why you see companies that develop games, like, they become successful, right, by doing something really awesome and being really, really good at what they do, creating, like, a passion project and putting love and care and effort into it, and then turning around and the company makes a ton of money and they're like, ooh, we made all this money, like, what do we do next, right? Dude, Sav, thank you so much. Take it easy. I hope you have a good day. And you too, Sonic, dude, we'll be here, sir. But freaking heck, man, like, it seems like this is a theme throughout most game developers. Most game developers nowadays, they come out with something that is brand spanking new. It is innovative, it is creative, it is unique, it is interesting, it grips you, and it is a passionate project filled with love and care, right? And it's so apparent, it's obvious, and you can feel it through the delivery of the game, every step you take. And then the next game in the series is just like, oftentimes, not always, but oftentimes, similar, but just doesn't quite come up to par. It doesn't quite hit the same way it did before. And so on and so forth, until you end up with a series that's as long as Assassin's Creed and as dull and hollow, as empty as the new games that come out nowadays. So, and I wish I had a better answer for how to solve things like that, but it's clear that the problem lies in, like, trying to force out, like, infinite amounts of games in a series. Maybe it's better that Subnautica's left with 1 or 2 games, maybe 3 at the most, you know? Maybe it's best that Assassin's Creed doesn't have a dozen games in its series. Maybe, you know what I mean? So because I would love to see, like, that legacy upheld and just, like, remain intact and be absolutely astonishing and beautiful and everything that we love and appreciate about the games, rather than turn into something that is just, like, despised and hated and looked back on with, like, distaste and frustration. Because, like, if the writing of this quality continues forward into the next game of Subnautica, and maybe is even more apparent and more in your face, and like, if that's the case, then, like, the next game's gonna be friggin' way worse than this is, right? And I'm not saying this is a bad game by any means, but I'm definitely saying 100% this does not live up to the standards and expectations that the previous game had. Right? This is very cool, though, by the way. Phenomenal concept, right? This is one of the pluses. This is one of the most awesome things about games like this, is that they come up with interesting, creative things. Like, this was not in the last game. This is a freaking awesome concept, and I love it. But I wish that the dialogue and the writing that revolved around it, that helped gave it a foundation to rest on, uplifted it even higher than it already is, yeah? Anyways, we need to get samples. We gotta get samples. Oh, yeah, dude. I guess we could have stabbed it. I don't know. I didn't try to stab it with my knife. I just assumed it wasn't gonna work. Let's just try to stay topped off on food and water. It looks freaking incredible though. And like the scan that told us about like what the claws did, I like that. Like I like the scanning individual components of this creature, but why couldn't we scan the side of it? Like this like bone structure that comes out of its face, why couldn't we scan that and read about like why that bone structure was developed the way it was and all that?
Patrol log, excavation site, day 33, morning. I thought I saw something moving on the screen, but it was just that I sneezed. Wiped it off. Fred's not convinced the Leviathan is really dead, but I've never even seen it blink. Nevertheless, I am now undertaking the mandatory foot patrol. Inside the cave, confirming a whole lot of nothing. Creature still dead, cave still boring. I miss the mining site. At least you could talk to people. Oh, wait now, what's this? A rock! I found an interesting rock. That makes 3 this week. The others will be happy to have a friend. Concluding patrol. Perimeter secured. Nothing to report. End log.
Dang, dude. I like that guy. I do. I like that guy. He's got a good impact on the game so far. And I'm not really sure what we need to do now. We need a sample of some kind to put into that tester. I'm assuming that he's writing these logs before whatever incident happened here. Because it seems like after the incident occurred, this place was abandoned. Alright. Dude, Marshall, I know you're upset with me because I was negative and critical about the game. But, where do we go next, buddy? What do we, what's the next step on the agenda for us? Honestly, it feels awfully empty. Like there's really not squat here. I wish I could pick that magnetite up. It's feeling like there's not squat here. Uh-oh. We might not squeeze out of here. There's so many ores. You would never have a shortage of materials in this game. Nothing? Nothing. Friggin' nothing. Alright. Well, I mean, at least we kind of know how to get back to where we wanted to be. We can go through that cave now. I didn't realize that would connect the way it did. And I think that might actually be faster than going the other way around. I don't know what we would do here. There's like nothing else here for us. Like, we must have missed something at Architect or Artifact PK8. We had to. I guess we could grab some, like, what are they called? The cubes? Where are they at? The ion cube? Well, we're 1,000 meters away already. I don't think we need ion cubes. We have a decent amount of them back home. They're just for, like, making batteries and opening portals, and I haven't even seen any portals here, except for the one. Debating if I want to go out to eat. Well, if you go out to eat, where are you going to go? Because that's the question. I can't see anything, dude. I have no idea where I'm at. The usual spot? I don't know what the usual spot is, dude. I don't go out to eat with you. Our little cutie patootie. Where do we go? Maybe I should. Jeez, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you wanted to go out to eat, dog. Okay, wait. This is how we entered, right? So we can leave from here. But I want to see what's in that crate. Oh, Texas Roadhouse. Oh, you said that was your favorite place. I didn't know if that was the usual spot you went. If I was friggin' loaded, I'd go out to Roadhouse. Like, if I had the money to go out to eat every day, I'd go Texas Roadhouse, dude. Heck yeah. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let's get out of here. I think I know where I want to go next. Honestly, though, you know what bugs me about Texas Roadhouse? It's not that it's not, like, freaking delicious. They're awesome. Like, I think I've been there a handful of times. Like, 2 or 3 times maybe. But because they make phenomenal food. It is rather expensive. But my freaking problem with something like Texas Roadhouse is that it's so busy, dude. Like, I don't... The one that I live near, it's like, well, it's like almost an hour away, so it's not really near me, but it's the closest one. They don't take, like, what, revenations? They don't take reservations, excuse me. And, so you have to just show up. And it's always so freaking busy. It's like, it doesn't matter what day of the week you go, it doesn't matter what time you show up, like, you're gonna be waiting in line for a very, very long time. And it's really annoying. Okay, I'm lost. I'm for sure lost. They have a bar for singles and you can grab a seat if one is open. I didn't think about that. Just like going to the bar and sitting down. You could do that. Alright, I guess we're going to the ion cubes. Wait, no, I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. Where am I at? No, I don't think I need ion cubes. Tell you what, let's go back to the base real quick and grab the sea truck. And then we'll take the sea truck back to the place where I think we need to go. Those horizontal boosters don't seem to do much. I feel like we move horizontally super fast. But only when we're like falling down. Like, yeah, that's like so much faster to go that way. It's like the acceleration from going down and sideways combined together almost. All right, let's take these out. See, my inventory was full. Oh, it's full of plants, isn't it? All right. We can put two more. Whoops. We can put two more of those in here. And then we can leave a tablet behind. We'll leave a flare in there, and then we'll bring these with. Oops. Leave one flare, right? We'll leave a nutrient block. We'll leave a first aid kit. And we'll leave the bottle of water. Well, we have the water purification. Alright. What do we do here? We drop off you. Okay, we have a problem. We'll take those out, I guess. Yikes. I don't know what to do with half this stuff. In here. Sure. Hydrochloric as well, that too. We drop you off right. There it is. There it is. I wanted to put this on the table. We'll leave the two of the ion cubes. We'll leave the magnetite. And then we don't need all those water purification tablets. But we will bring one of them. Oh, no, I don't think we need two flares. Slap that puppy on the charger, and then I think we're almost good to go. Everything's charged up. We got a scanner with no battery in it. That's fine. That's just a bonus, right? I don't know. I think we're good. That dude had some sick posters in his house, though. Did you scan the ion cubes? I think so. I cannot drop it on the ground, though. I'm pretty sure. Why? Why do you ask, sir? What was I gonna do? Just gonna overstuff. And then I think we have 2 bonus batteries down here. Let me just double check, make sure we got everything that we need. This can go back in, well, honestly, do we need 2 thumpers? Unlocks a blueprint, could be wrong. I'm pretty positive that I did. I'm pretty positive. We have water, we have food, we have flares, freaking batteries and stuff and things and ion cubes. I'm 99% sure we've scanned them. Or you know what? We can check. We can check the data bank, I think. I'm pretty sure Marshall rage quit because I didn't say that this game is the best thing that's ever existed. As soon as I went on my rant about the writing not being so good, sometimes, he never came back. So you make the ion battery blueprints. I don't know now. Equipment. Power? Well, I know I've scanned the pile. Hang on a second. Let's check the recipes. Should we make ion batteries? If we can. Oh, obviously we should if we could. There's benzene. I don't know what we would need that for. Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's do freaking heck, man. Let's do that. Gold, silver, lithium. Yeah, it would last much longer. You're right. One, two, three, four. Gold, silver, lithium. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool, dude. I don't know when I got that recipe. I've been waiting for it. Silicone, rubber, and wiring kit. Silicone, wiring kit. Boom. I guess we should go mine those things then, huh? We should get some more ion cubes. Snowfox jump module. Don't really need it. Spicy fruit salad. Preston's leaf plant. Plant leaf. Fevered pepper. Okay. Alright, let's do the batteries in here. Like, we won't need those batteries. We can just take 2 ion power cells. Should replace all normal batteries. You're right. I just have so many normal batteries that, like, it feels bad not using them, you know? We'll leave those 2 in there. For, like, portals and stuff, yeah. I wish I could access them from here. I can, can't I? Or, you know what? Let's hold on. Let's do something. I wish I could convert the other batteries that we have into ion batteries, just because, like, then they just sit in a crate and go to waste and it feels bad. Okay, we don't need these in here. And I'm not gonna need the extra batteries anymore either. So we drop extra batteries, we drop this kit, this kit, this kit, and we probably don't need the first aid kits, to be honest. That's fine too. Top off on food and water. That's fine. Alright, so let's run back over and go grab a bunch of ion cubes. I should have done it when I was there, but I was like, we don't need them. It doesn't say how much power we have now. Like, it doesn't say like a number out of a number, it just says a percentage, right? I think it lasts 5 times longer with these power cells. And there should be 3 piles of them, I think. Something like that. Frig off, dude. I think that we get like, how many do we get? Like, probably at least 2 power cells for each little pile that we mine. So we would need like 2 more power cells for the, and then we could do batteries for our equipment that we use too. Yeah, see, we're still at 100%, and we're already on the island. 99%. We lost like 20% of our battery on our way to this island before. I didn't bring a thumper. I put all that stuff away, didn't I? Am I lost? I must be lost. Well, I think there is a recycling function in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a piece of equipment that allows us to actually recycle our items. Like, it converts them back into their previous items that we used to craft them to begin with. And that's a really good feature. I like it a lot, but it'd be cool, like, instead of taking a bunch of wiring kits and other materials to craft the new batteries, if it instead was just like an ion cube combined with, like, straight up the old power cell or whatever else you need to add to it just to make it balanced or something, you know? Alright, this is where we get jumped by worms and die. Or not. It's awfully quiet out here for like no freaking reason. It's odd. Yeah, right here, right? Freaking sweet, dude. Give me a whole bunch, dude. Just give me all of them. That's 3 in total. Oh, these take forever to mine. 5 in total. 6 in total. It takes 4 to make 2 power cells. Oh, this is good. Oh, dude, we're gonna have so many. We'll have like Oh, dude, we won't even need to charge batteries forever. We're gonna have, if we turn them all into batteries, probably a backup set of power cells for both, like, you know, the prawn suit and the sea moth. And then also batteries for all of our tools that we use. Wow, dude. We're gonna have a full inventory. Dude, these things are awesome. The fact that there's just like 3 piles of them here is kind of cracked. If there's anything that this game has done differently than the last game, like when I'm like the actual structure of how the game works and plays, there is an excessive amount of every material in the game. The only thing that I haven't found like full inventories worth of is nickel, and even then we've upgraded everything we needed to with nickel. Should use a pingling to search low ceiling caves. Well, I don't even know if I need to though, that's the thing. We have full inventory? Oh wow! Wow, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know exactly what would be in there. I don't know if those come back either. But I guess it's fine. We're gonna have more than enough. Like, dude, we have like a full crate of rubies back home. We have like a full crate of diamonds back home. A full crate of gold, full crate of silver, full crate of copper, full crate of everything. Genuinely, like, we have an abundance of every single material in the game. Except for nickel. We even have like a full crate of ionite, or kyanite, excuse me. I'm lost. Like, if we wanted to, we could have had a full crate of kyanite, but I opted to only take like a good handful of it. But we've made everything that we needed to with it, and we still have like half a crate of it left over. Like, there's just so many materials in this game. It kind of takes away the challenge of surviving. And food is the same way. Food and water is unbelievably abundant in this game compared to it in the last game. Like, once you get set up in the first Subnautica, you know, once you get going and you have a good understanding, it's like, food and water's not a problem. But it still is not nearly as common as it is here. Like, there's so many different plants here. There's like 10, 12 different plants that you can find food from, and they're scattered everywhere. Like, even the one challenge that they added like cold temperature control, right? So one of your challenges in this game is to stay warm, but there's plants scattered all across the map on the surface that warm you up, and there's like geysers that warm you up like this, and there's like sulfur pools that warm you up, and like, it's almost not even difficult to stay warm. And there's even like plants that provide warmth for you. Like, by plants I mean like food. Like, it's not just a flower that produces heat, but there's also like a food that gives you food and water and heat because it's a spicy pepper. It's like, it made it a little bit too easy. It feels like I've had my hand held for this entire playthrough just by the abundant amount of stuff. Like, you can't go an inch without finding a very large amount of all the materials. The only challenge that I've had so far material-wise was finding diamonds, and that was early on in the beginning of the game, because diamonds were actually used to make enameled glass, right? Because enameled glass is not made with stalker teeth anymore, it's made with diamonds and lead. But so we needed to find diamonds, but if you just go into like any cave system that's below 300 meters, you find like tons of diamonds. We have a full crate back home. Like, it's crazy how abundant everything is. So I think that if I was to hope, like, what could they do differently mechanically and structurally for the play of how their game plays in the next one, is less materials. And I know it sounds a little bit silly to say that, because it's like, why would you want less materials? Because it's so much too easy. And if people would like to play like this, if people want an abundance of materials, there should be different difficulties. Because that's the one thing that this game I don't think offers, is different difficulties. Oops. Let me take these with. I believe that this is just a one and done, click play and you start playing kind of game. Whereas I think that it will be really, really cool if they offered like,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
even just 2 tiers of difficulty, I think would be enough. There's enough ion cubes. We needed, what was it? What was it that we needed? Gold, silver, and lithium. One more. Okay. Make 2 more of these bad boys. I don't think we need backups. Like, we don't need to make, like, backup. Do we need to make backup power cells out of ion batteries? I think that we could just bring 2 regular power cells as backups. I don't know. How rich are we? I mean, we're pretty wealthy. We do 1, 2. We'll put those bad boys in there. Actually, it's fine. We pop that bad boy in there, and then what did we need? A wiring kit and something else. Wiring kits and silicone rubber. 1, 2, and I think that's an advanced wiring kit. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make some. I'll find it. Sweet, dude. Then we at least need to keep a couple for portals. Potential portals that we find, right? So we need 1, 2, 3. What else do we have? We have a laser cutter as well. I think that's it. So we just need 4 more batteries. And like we're dunzos, we're good to go. So gold, silver, lithium. 1, 2, 3, 4. You mean other difficulties where monsters are more common and more aggressive? I think that you could add more difficulties where monsters are more common, more aggressive with stronger AIs, right? Yeah, I like the idea of that. They could do more damage to you if you want them to, right? They could have more health if, in case you're the I kill everything kind of player, even though I don't think, who plays like that? Come on. Who plays Subnautica where they just kill everything? You monsters. But also where materials become more scarce. If like certain fish, like fish that you find food and water from, right? They become more scarce and materials in general become more scarce. Like you find less limestone sediments outside your house, or you know, it's just 10, 15, 20% less material scattered around, right? Something like that would be really beneficial. Well, not beneficial for like the efficiency of playing the game. It would be good for the difficulty of the game itself, right? Or like, you know, maybe you run out of oxygen faster too. Maybe you that would be a tough one to balance. I don't know how you would balance oxygen levels when it comes to like certain diving depths and whatever it is that you have to do to get certain places to unlock things and blah blah blah. But like maybe your food and your water drains faster too. Things like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, for sure more challenging. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, we have plenty of these. Let's just make 2 more power cells. We need silver and... what else is it? Silica and rubber. Or, boop boop. I don't know where things are. We're blowing through materials right now. All that talk I said about how common materials are, and I'm about to run out. Like, I'm actually gonna run out of, like, gold and silver because I'm just burning through it now, making these batteries. And lithium. I'm getting low on that too now. But I think we're fine. We're building an excessive amount of stuff. Like, you don't need this many materials. Boom, dude. Are those extras? Hold on, let me put... I emptied this, right? I think those came out of this and I was charging them. So now that they're charged... boom. And then we can take these with... and... I don't know if we have ion cubes in the storage. Because I want to bring, like, at least 2 or 3 ion cubes with us, just for the sake of storing them. Or, you know, in case we find a portal or something, right? I did bring 2. Let's bring 4. Hold on, we'll get it. Dicadius. What's up, dude? Hello. I don't know why I always have the need to, like, sing your name like that every time you join. Exom? Exomom? I'm good, Hammond. How you doing, dude? I cannot reach this one. Which is gonna crush my soul. It's fine. Alright, there's the 2 extras. Dicadius. I don't know. What is it about your name that makes me sing it, dude? I've got a wonderful set of pipes. Thanks, dude. I bleach them daily. What kind of pipes are we talking about? The pooper. Alright, let's put those batteries up because we just don't need those extras with this now. Is that full? It is. We have a seed that we can spread to the other side. Too much! Too much stuff! I'll tell you what, let's put some posters up quick. Oh, we needed to put some ion cubes away anyway. You're singing pipes, I was hoping. Yeah. I don't worry about those. They train themselves. Right? Framed artwork. Holy crap. We are gonna run out of space. Let's do like a bunch of artwork on the walls. Wow, that looks good. I like the amount of artwork that's in this game, like, a lot. That is not horizontal, even though it looks like it. Boop. Dude, the artwork in this game is very cool. Another vertical. I've been freaking bamboozled, dude. That looks so good. I don't remember seeing those. We're just gonna hang these posters everywhere. Dude, that looks like Apex Legends almost. Like, look at that. Dude, I freaking love that. That's the sea dragon from the lava segment of the map, like, in the previous game. Freaking phenomenal artwork, dude. That too? Sick, man. It's a Leviathan from the either the front or the back of the Aurora in the last game. I love it, dude. Let's just throw the rest of the posters up while we're here. We'll find a place for them, right? Another horizontal? It's thicker, though. Focus. Nice. See, that's cool too. I like that. All Leviathan class creatures. Dude, there's a really cool one. Dichotis, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a really, really cool one. We're actually about to go adventure in the general direction of this one that I'm talking about right now. But it looks like a Pokemon, dude. In a good way. Looks like a Pokemon in a good way. Something about massive creatures. That is what she said. Say no to sky rays? I don't know what that means. Okay, that sea truck looks way cooler than mine does. Can't wait to see the Pokemon. Dude, it's really cool. It's a good one. It's, they're not overly scary, which is, I don't know if I can call it a complaint of mine, but it's definitely like, they're for sure not nearly as scary as they were in the previous game. Right next to the ladder. That's perfect, dude. I didn't realize it was gonna be a hang in there poster. I love that. It's dude, see, it's the artwork and the posters and the collectibles and the decorative items in this game make your base like fun. Like, I really like that too. Looks good, dude. That's probably my favorite one though. Easily. It's freaking sweet. Alright. Oh, plant this seed real quick. I'm getting a little bit carried away and distracted. I've already got the seed planted. Let's do Preston's Delight. Boop. Did we not make an eating sound? Okay, we're eating it, but it doesn't make an eating sound. Odd. Boom. 1, 2. We'll plant 2 in here and 2 in the other room. Because I think I only brought 1 marble melon back with us. Boom, boom. And then we'll plant some of the Prestons in there. And then we had the Chinese potato over here. I didn't realize. So we'll just eat that. Some of them make you look twice. The artwork, I think most of them do, honestly. Like, I even appreciate the goofy cartoon ones like this quite a lot. What are we doing on power? Might as well fill them up. I don't know about the sky rays things. It says say no to sky rays, which I don't understand the reference there. I guess they poop on things? I don't know. I'll take another second to admire the artwork. See, that's a cool one too. Like, the alien intruder. I think that's like a... I want to say that's a Dune reference, but I'm not positive. It's, the shadow shows, like, one alien, right? It's like one of us. Hey, one of us. One of us. This is like one of them is a bad guy. And I'm wondering if maybe that's kind of, a wink-wink towards the storyline of this game, right? I think we're going to probably find out that one of the bad guys is on our side. Alright, let's get out of here. We're good. Inventory looking good. We have food. We have a little bit of water, but we have plenty of extras in the crate. Oh, it's an Among Us reference? Okay, that would make sense. I've never played Among Us, so... don't know what to say, sorry. You don't get the Skyray picture either? Apparently, from what I've heard in the voice logs, the Skyrays tend to poop on things. Like, they poop all over stuff. And for whatever reason, they tend to poop all over the equipment that the people put up. So, I guess, like, the workers here don't appreciate Skyrays very much? I don't know. I don't fully understand it. I mean, they don't seem like they hurt anything, you know? It's awfully quiet all of a sudden. We've been there. All the rays are pretty cool. Honestly, dude, I like that there's like a large variety of rays. Like, the species of a ray... Annoying, dude. The species of a ray in this game, or in the Subnautica series, is like really diverse. They have all kinds of different rays, and they show you how they adapt and change according to their environment, and versus like the depth of the sea that they live in and what makes them look the way they do and how they affect the environment. And typically, I think rays are friendly. I don't know if we've ever actually come across a bad ray or like an aggressive ray of any kind. But it's cool, man. They do a good job with the character design or like the creature design in this game. Not just this game, but the previous one as well. I can't say I was like super excited to see a lot of the old stuff kind of recycled into this game though too. Like, don't get me wrong, I think a lot of the stuff that they chose to recycle into this game is beautiful. They're really good creatures. I just was kind of looking forward to a lot more new stuff. And there is a lot of new stuff in this game. I was just kind of hoping it all would be new stuff. But, it's fine. It's fine. It reflects real life pretty well. Being a ray is important and interesting niche. Yeah, it really is. Dude, that's the thing I'm talking about in this game that makes the atmosphere and the environment so awesome. Is that you really feel like... I see a shadow of Big Daddy. You really feel like you're immersed in the world at most times. The only thing that pulls me out of the immersion in this world, in this game, is the poorly written dialogue from time to time. Alright, I know we've been here a handful of times, but I can't seem to get this beacon to unplug itself. See, this is He's kind of a Pokemon. Isn't he cool? That's not the one I was talking about, but it's cool, right? That's one of the Leviathan class creatures in this game. There's one thing that frustrates me a little bit, is that there's no, yet, that there hasn't been any, like, gigantic, massive creatures like the Leviathans in the previous game. They've all been reasonably small. Like, what you just saw there was, like, the second largest Leviathan class creature that I've seen in the game so far. Didn't seem that big. It's not, like, overly scary, but they're very cool. They're well designed. Alright, we'll repair the ship too while we're here, but I want to go down inside of there and see if I maybe missed something. Hold on, let's wait for that to pop. See nothing down here. Are you talking about the one that breaks through the ice? Well, I haven't... I think I know what you're talking about, but I haven't seen that happen yet. I didn't know he did that. Whoopsies. I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm missing something from down here. Like, if we look at our blueprints, we have two... Marshall, welcome back, dude. We have two different things that we haven't discovered, but I've been to all three of these architect locations. Now, we could make this if we want. Did you scan the structure? Yeah, I've scanned the structure. But I guess I could try to read it. I've reread it before, but I'll read it again just to be positive. Tech. Power? No. Research. Lots of room for a brain, but it's most bone and fat. Marshall, I'm not sure what you're saying, dude. Alien data. You can't craft the body, the alien facility has to. Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, there's our ion cubes that we scanned before. Ground sampler. That's what this thing is. This alien artifact appears to be a programmable robot that collects and analyzes samples of soil and rock. Scans indicate that the presence of equipment closely analogous to human-built lasers and spectrographs analysis equipment. Okay. Dude, I honestly am not sure where to go. I don't know where or what to do. Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, you're exactly right. I remember where I wanted to go. Sorry, I just got a little bit distracted and forgot what I was originally here to do. I think I remember where that's at. Where was that at? Dang it. That was... That was somewhere out here. The crystal caves, I know what you're talking about, and we've been down there, but we didn't have the proper equipment to go as deep as I wanted to. But I did kind of dip my toes into it. It's big square red crystals, right? And that's got our Pokemon that I wanted to show Dicadius. I want to say it's somewhere out here. Oh, the purple ones. Oh, okay. Too many colors, dude? I don't know. Bondilior! I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome, brother. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you doing the do that you just did, dude. Tell your friends. You can go to the purple... You can go to wait, you go surface to purple to red. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Have we found the pilot's last location? Deborn, no, I'm not gonna do that. No. You can get it in some of the wreck. Dude, I have no idea what you mean. In some of the wreckage? Well, we've been through all the wreckages. So is the pilot's grandma, is what we're saying. The pilot is Gam Gam. Okay. I didn't realize that that's what it meant by pilot. I thought that when it said pilot's last known location, I thought that there was like something, like a wreckage of a ship. But I don't know. I don't know. I think I know where I'm going. Where else do I stream? I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I have 2 different YouTube streams happening simultaneously. I run the vertical stream for the shorts, and I run the horizontal too. And then on Twitch as well for the, you know, horizontal situation. I don't know if Twitch supports vertical or not. But I guess if they do, I should try to find a way to do that. There is a link to the YouTube channel in the Twitch description and vice versa too. There was a broken link in the YouTube for the Twitch description, but I fixed it. I fixed that poppy last night. What is that? What you, dude? I already have the thermal plant. Dicadius. Oh, so it's referring to the pilot of the prawn suit. Understood. Thank you. I think it was not down here. I don't remember now. What a douche, dude. What a douche. Wonder what that thing is. We already have that. I thought I was gonna get attacked by something, but it seems like it was just all in my head. I thought we were close to the place that I was trying to find. I know we gotta go like way down underground, but I just need to find the right cave system, and this is definitely not it. I didn't realize there was multiple of these Leviathan class jellyfish. I thought there would just be one. How far away are we? Pilot's last known location. We're not that far away. I'll know it when I see it. It's the place we found the nickel in. And it's also the place that leads to a brand new biome that goes way below 650 meters. And since then we've been... Oops. Sorry. Since then we've been able to upgrade our depth module. But this is why we brought a bunch of beacons, right? So we can mark it this time. It's so peaceful out here in the ocean. So calming, so relaxing. I feel like I'm never scared in this game, dude. Like, I have no reason to be nervous or scared in this game anymore. I just... Dude, the last game had me crapping my pants constantly. Constantly. Every single corner I turned around, every time I got outside of my base, I was crapping my pants. Not in this game. You can check the map with the sea glide for the caves. Oh. Does it show you what's below you? I didn't think about doing that. Alright, hold on. Let me get up here a little ways. I don't think it's here. Actually, I know it's not here. It's closer to Gam's, I thought. It's this, right? Oh, it doesn't show you what's below. That map on the Sea Glide is something that I never use, and I gotta remember to start doing that. You know what? Was it close to this? I think it was. I think it was closer to Artifact Q59. Okay. I know where this is. It's not a big map? Yeah, I gotcha. It's better than nothing though, right? No, because Artifact Q59, if I remember correctly, was down in that area that we just looked at. Dang it, dude. It shows the other one available too, that body cache. But there it is, now it's showing it. But that's not where we want to be either, so it's not an artifact. Are you done? And it's definitely not down that way. I think we go back towards Gam Gams. Get to the purple flames. Yeah, I know I need to be somewhere around there. I keep getting sidetracked and thinking I'm on the right direction, but I lose it every time. Yeah, we're on our way to the purple flames, right? Like it's right over this hill, I think. Maybe more to the right. And it's not down in these holes here, because we've been down there. And that just pops out by that door that we found just a little second ago. There's the purple flames. Tell you what's up, dude. Makes you want to play Subnautica? Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a good one. It's definitely a good game. I love the adventure, dude. I love the building. I love the adventure. And I love the lore. It's hard not to appreciate this game, dude. It's really, really good. They've done a phenomenal job. So much that I blame you? Sorry, man. Guys, what up, dude? Kame. The hardest challenge was finding the greenhouse. Dude, oh my gosh, I was raging yesterday. I genuinely got pissed off yesterday. Dude, I ran in circles for like an hour. Oh, I'm stuck. It was, I don't know what it was about that stupid greenhouse. You know what it was? It's the fact that it's always storming. And like, you can't go 2 minutes on the surface without having like decreased visibility. Like, you can't see nothing ever on the surface. And it was so hard to find it, dude. It was really frustrating. But we found it, and it was definitely not worth our time. It's not the pilot's last known location. I could have sworn it was closer to the purple flames than this. There's one of our wreckages that we've been through. Come on, it's gotta be this crevice. It's gotta be this crevice. I think it is. Let's go down a little farther. And then we'll mark this. What do you think that is? I have that. I think this is it. Okay, wait. That is... We've been here. Were we in here, though? Is that in our... That might be our elevator, isn't it? No? No. That had a cube in it, I think. I think this keeps going down. Yes, I remember the giant crater. Okay, hold on a second. Let me mark this real quick. Let's go back up to the where it opens up. Let's mark it with a beacon. Beacon. Where is the beacon at? I only have 2 more? What have I done? What did I... Huh? Alright. I guess we gotta be cautious. Be careful with the usage of our beacons. Three more? Wait, did I have 3 more? I don't know. Purple. What the? I don't know what that means. Did I have 3 more beacons? Or am I tripping? Oh, there's a beacon. There's a beacon. Alright, cool. Thank you, thank you. Let's maybe eat these. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Whatever you say, buddy. Yeah, we found what we're looking for. We found it. It just takes us all the way down. Okay, pal. Dude, Gorgo, I don't know what it is, but it's friggin', you've adopted that, and it's funny. Like, it's actually one of the funniest things I think you've ever said. Like, adopting, yeah, the don't buddy me, pal. That was like, bro, and you talk about people not liking you. Like, bro, that's friggin' hilarious. You keep things like that up. You keep being you, right? And one day, somebody will be your friend. Not me. Somebody. Somebody will be your friend, but not me. Pal. Buddy. Buddy, old pal. I'm just joking. That is funny, though. We should probably repair before we get too carried away down here. Is that a laser cutter? Whoa! Where's the front door? Don't Paluddy be pubud, pal? Palud, what? Huh? Paluddy be pud, pal? Alright, you're pushing it. Yes, we were here previously, Marshall. Big circular prism tube and go under it. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I do know we want to be here, though. And if we can find more nickel while we're here, we shall take it. This is where the Pokemon is, by the way. Oh, the big chandelier thing? Alright, let me know if you see it, because there's lots of chandelier things. This is our Pokemon! Look how cool he is, dude. That's Giratina! Dude, tell me that's not Giratina. Hold on, let me find a photo of Giratina so you guys. Dude, tell me that's not Giratina. Look at him. Look at him. Whoa, that's $100. Kiss my freaking for a plush toy. Oh my gosh. $100 for a plush toy? Yeah, but that's Giratina, dude. It's him, right? I'm telling you. Except this one swims, you know. I hate to say this, but we have to get out. Oops. Wait, what? What the heck? Let me in. Let me in! Oh my gosh! Would you back off my nads? Alright, we marked it. It just is a beacon. It's beacon number 7, I think. We'll know. We'll know the exit. Because I got lost in here last time we were here. Dude, Dragon Tamer, thank you so much for subscribing, dude! Welcome, sir. So the last time we were here, we could only go down to 650 meters with our sea truck, and it made it very difficult to navigate this place. But now that we can do whatever the heck we want until 1,000 meters, 1 kilometer, we're like moving. We're rocking and rolling now. You think that that one's cooler than the Giratina? I think so, yeah. But the thing with Giratina is that he was OP, dude. Like, I liked Pokemon Platinum quite a lot. That was one of my favorite Pokemon games on DS, I think. Like, the OG, like, Yellow and Ruby and Emerald and Red, and those were the best. There's never going to be any better Pokemon games than what those were, ever. But Platinum and Pearl and Diamond, good. They were good games. Which one you like, buddy? Which one you like better, buddy, pal? Buddy or pal? I feel like, okay, here's the problem with when somebody calls me buddy or pal through the chat, I always read it with like this level of like aggression. Like when somebody calls me pal or buddy through the chat, it feels like, what are you doing, buddy? Yeah, buddy, pal. What are you freaking, who are you calling pal? Like that's the energy I receive it with. But when like say for example, Zach, no, different Zach Gorgo, my buddy, my actual buddy, Zach. You're my buddy too, but you know what I mean. The Zach I'm talking about that I've known for a decade, he calls everybody buddy, and he calls them buddy often. Like when he says it, it's so kind and sweet, and it's meant with approval. But when you say buddy through the chat, I feel like, I feel like I'm being poked in the chest. Like, what are you doing, buddy? Pal? Oh, freaking pal me. You like... Do I have kids? I do not have kids, no. I don't know if I want kids, man. A buddy old pal? Yeah, I know. I know. Is that nickel? I think it is. We only have one piece of nickel left. So we're gonna take nickel with us. Old Buster, old pal. Old buddy, old Buster, old pal. Yeah. Pal. Buster, pal, buddy. Old pal. Just milk it. Just keep saying it. Keep saying it until I get frustrated. I'm like, alright, stop saying it. You don't have to. You can stay down there, Garatina. I'm coming in, though. We're almost at 1,000 meters again. There's more nickel down there. Hold on. Let's wait for him to circle back around. We'll zap him. Yeah, he'll circle back around, we'll zap him, and then we'll go get that nickel real quick. I'm locked in, son. Nickel plated 2222. What? Oh, what? Huh? No. No, you dude. I'm not reading that. Are you gonna learn? I'm just gonna keep zapping you. Are you the same guy? Hang on a second. I want to check something real quick. I think we have the MK3 depth module for the sea truck. Yes, because we use the kyanite and the nickel ore, but what about for the prawn suit? We have the MK2 module for the prawn suit. Okay, maybe there's not an MK3 for the prawn suit. Alright, we're coming up on a 1 kilometer down, but it looks like we found what we're looking for. I take more damage from hitting stuff than actual enemies. Sorry, I'm just making sure we're not missing anything super important. I know, I saw it. I saw what we were looking for. I see more nickel. If I drive this in there... Okay, I can't drive that in there. See more nickel? How about you see more butts, pal? The music crescendos? Did it, though? I feel like the music just stopped.
This is the fabrication facility where we will construct my next form. We must first locate all the necessary components. You should focus on that.
You didn't even know what this place was, but you're telling me what to focus on?
I am trying to encourage you.
Got it. So we can put the skeleton right there. And I'm assuming the other two objects that we have not located are here. It's very dark and impossible to see. And then I'm assuming it's gonna create him inside of this? Average doctor's office? You think so? Well, actually, they didn't charge us with an excessive amount of money up front, so it can't be. Can't be a doctor's office in the US. Alright. So, where the heck do we go to find this man's body, then? So, alright, here we do. Look, Linda. There's been 2 artifacts. We have been to both of them and searched thoroughly. We've been to the architect cache, right? And found one of the pieces that we needed. It's in the purple. I went to the purple and you left. You left the chat. Don't tell me I ignored you. You just ditched. You walked away, sir. Why do you guys pay so much for the doctor? Because you have to. You either pay a lot of money for the doctor or you die. Which is why I choose to die. I couldn't tell you the last time I properly went to the doctor. So, Marshall, we have to go back to the purple then, is what you're saying. The purple, like, flames? Marlene! You see a sea truck? Yes. Yes, the sea truck is in existence. Let's grab some more nickel while we're here. Just for the sake of doing. What's it wants doing? Did you guys ever see that video? Can I not be, like, glued to the ceiling, please? You coming back, Giratina? Have you named it yet? I actually haven't. Marlene, I've been waiting for you to name it. I knew you'd come back. It was a matter of when, not if, right? But did you guys ever see that video of the English man, the UK guy that, like, he's laughing and he walks outside of his house filming, and he's like, what is this guy doing outside my bloody house? He's bloody raking. Like, and he starts screaming at the guy. He's like, there's a homeless guy raking outside my house. And the homeless guy, he's like, why are you raking my yard? He's like, cause it wants doing. And he's like, where'd you get that rake? Is that my rake? He's like, well, yeah. He's like, why are you using my rake to rake the yard? He's like, cause it wanted doing. Who else is gonna do it? Like, it's a funny one. You know the video I'm talking about? Dude, it's funny. Do you know... Wait, what do you call the purple crystals? What purple crystals? Purple crystals, I don't know. We just call the purple crystals, I don't know. What about them? No, the biome? Yeah, purple crystals. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know the actual name of the biome. I just I just name things by what they look like, dude. This is the red biome. That's the name of it. Your yard wants doing. Yeah, it's a funny video, dude. The place you're in is currently the Fabricator Caverns. The purple is the Crystal Caves. Okay, so you want me to go back up a little bit. So one of the items that we're looking for is in the Crystal Caves, is what you're saying. Here's my suggestion for the sea truck's name. Yes, and. Because you can attach more stuff to it. Yes, and? Yes, yes. I love it. Yeah. We can't name it right now because we need to be at our docking bay back home. But yes, we will do that. I like that name. I'm gonna yes and your yes and for the name. You need to find everything first. There's nothing else in the red. Got it. So we need to find the other two crafting recipes. We need to collect the materials and then bring them down to the crafting. Okay. So what exactly would I be missing here? You said there's this... Wait. You're right? Stop. Got it. Sorry, I got grabbed, man. That's my problem. Okay. Yes, and?
There is definitely something of value nearby.
Good shout. Thank you for saying stop and turn right, because I would have missed this by a mile. What's that? It's an explodey boy. Don't blow up! Annoying. Wow, I didn't expect all this to be opened up down here. Yes, and? Alright, wait, Marlene, we need another name, though. Okay, so, Marlene, two things. We need 3 names in total. We have a name for the sea truck. It's yes, and. We need a name for the base, and we need a name for the prawn suit. Those are the only... we have a snow fox, too. We have a smaller vehicle. The prawn suit is that big mech suit looking thing, right? Our base is stupid looking. And then the snow fox is like a little hover bike motorcycle type thing. We need 3 more names for stuff. It's all you. This is your responsibility. Lock it in. Come on, get to work. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it sound so aggressive. You're demanding things of me like I'm being paid. That's right. That's right. You get paid with kindness and love. That's what it is. Snow Fox should be Lil Beaver. Or the tail. Can we call it Tail Whip? Actually, that's not bad. The little Snow Fox, can we call it Tail Whip? And entertainment? Yes, and entertainment. look how handsome this beard is. Look at it. It's so handsome you can't stand it. Like, that's entertainment right there. That's all it is. Imagine being so handsome that you don't have to do anything but just stand there. And people are like, ooh, ah. It's tough being me. It actually is handsome. I think I disagree, but you know. You're mostly here for the mustache. You mean the one that I shave off constantly? Whoa. This is interesting. These are his organs. Walking log.
You will be able to construct bionic organs with the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
Given your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted.
Interesting. That's why you're not here all the time? Oh no. It's only when the mustache starts to grow back, is that what it is? Dude, I freaking hate having a mustache. It's so friggin' obnoxious. It's the worst. Like, imagine having like, if you guys know, some of y'all, alright, are not from rural places. Some of you guys live out in the middle of no man's land, and you have no idea what a chipmunk is. But if you've ever seen a chipmunk's tail, it's like having one of those in your mouth all the time. It's really annoying.
You have found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms
Solo, what up, dude?
combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes. That is why a cure was imperative.
Interesting. Dude, Sonic, I'm glad that you appreciate the posters in the background. When I first started streaming, Be Britannic. What about the Titana Beaver? Titiver. The Titana Beaver? The Titana Beef. The Beef Tanic? I don't know. The next one is in the Arctic Spires cache. I have no idea what that is. The Beaver Tanic. That sounds like a beard oil, dude. That's like the Beaver Tanic. What if we went like Beaver Tonic and made like a brand of beard oil? Go to the ice worm place. Oh, we were just there. We were bloody there. Titana Beaver sounds like kaiju. Yeah. Yeah, alright, good. That's what I was going for. Beacon number 5, that's what we're heading towards. Will this beard oil debut be at BeaverCon? Well, you guys need, you know, I mean, well, if you would like to purchase it and you don't have a beard, you know what? Screw the beard oil. Let's go with eyebrow oil, dude. We gotta lather them bad boys up, Marlene. Yeah, if we have BeaverCon, I'll set up like a stand for each product that we sell. So that we've got beaver tonic for the beard oil and all that. And then there's gonna be damn good coffee. What else do we have? Well, we of course need to have the fur suits, because how else are we supposed to appeal to the demographic of furries? So we'll be selling beaver onesies for $99.99 each. I'm lost. Oh, I'm not lost. We're good. We go up and out this way. Beaver vanilla will be sold? Well, we'll talk about that one later. There we go again with the eyebrows. I do. I think about them all the time. I have a replica of them as a bed sheet. So like my comforter for my bed is actually in the shape of your eyebrows. I'm freaking turned around again. I'm on the road again. Actually, I think we're good. We're on the way out now. Yeah, we're good. The next one is at the ion cubes. Gotcha. Thank you. Made you gag as well. Good. That was, I'm here to stun, okay? I'm here to stun you guys and to baffle and amaze. Doesn't always mean you're gonna walk away smiling, okay? Sometimes you choke out of fright, too. And disgust. Glad we're all on the same page. Alright. We're moving. So after we get this next blueprint, we should be going back to the base, collecting the materials to craft all of them, and then back down where we came from. Mafia, good morning, sir. Whoop whoop. Dude, Gorgo, take it easy. Thank you for hanging out. I was joking about Mafio, by the way. So, I haven't seen Mafio yet today, but Mafio introduces himself into the chat every single day by going whoop, W-O-O-P. That is his signature hello. He's always said that since day one. I've known him for over a year. And recently, Gorgo has he's adopted this. Gorgo has recently started saying whoop, like, as if he's Mafio. And I've told Mafio about this. I've been like, bro, your line was stolen. Like, somebody's been saying your line over and over. And, every time I see whoop, I think it's Mafio, even though I can read your guys' names right next to the chats. I just assume, because nobody else has ever said whoop except for Mafio. And I always think it's him. Every single time I think it's him, dude. It's funny. I think we're gonna go get the prawn suit for this. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go get the prawn suit. And we're gonna, because I think it's a lot safer to take the prawn suit over there. And easier and more convenient. We don't have to worry about being cold, right? We can jump and climb new things, and it's honestly faster than the Snow Fox. Sonic, don't start, dude. Oh, what were the names of the vehicles again? Shock Factor. I like yes and. We gotta go yes and for this thing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And then we'll do Shock Factor for the prawn suit, okay? I don't know where the name is on the side of it, to be honest. I have no idea where it is. We'll top off on food while we're here. We'll dump the nickel. I'm telling Mafia on you guys. Good. You should. You should tell him. Let him know. Let him know we're coming for him. Just like breathing really heavily. I'm coming for you, Mafia. And he'll be like, good. That's what I wanted this whole time. I've been waiting for somebody to come for me. And then it's going to get really awkward. For the funnies, everyone say whoop instead of hi. Oh boy, here we go. Beaver, it's not the same place as the ion cubes, but it's right there. Got you. I understand what you're saying, sir. I didn't think it was the exact same place as the ion cubes, but I thought it would be close. Do these expire? They don't. Or they do, excuse me. There's our nickel. What was I doing here? I was dropping stuff off. I topped off on food. And we're actually going to bring some of these with us. Oh, we got to name the base quick. Oh, crap. Marlene, I can't name the prawn suit right now because I don't have a moon pool. I'm not sure if we can name the prawn suit. But we can name the base. Dude, Sonic, you as well, sir. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you hanging out. I will catch you later, sir. Yeah, I need like a bay to dock the prawn suit in to name it. And I can't even change the color of it because I don't have a place to put it. Should we maybe bring some more food? Well, you know what? Let's bring some more water. I think we'll be fine, but just in case. Beacons, yes, good idea. Good freaking idea, dude. Thank you. Tell you what, I don't know what that means. What is 07? Is that a face? I see that often. And I think it's meant to be like an emoji style face, but you know, typed out. This. It's a salute, you uncultured swine. A salute. Wait, is it like... Is that the salute? That was Marshall's salute because he typed the O with a capital letter, so... I don't get it. O is the head and the 7 is the arm. Okay, I get it. I get it. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. You win. You win this one, Batman. I made beacons. I didn't get water. What was I thinking? I have no water. Wait. We'll bring one of these. We'll be fine. Now that I know this, I'm gonna use it, just so we're all on the same page. Like, if you see me using that, the 07 for a salute, like, it's because you guys taught me. So you should feel good about yourselves. You taught an old dog a new trick today. That's what you did. Look at you guys helping the senior citizens, one step at a time. One emoji at a time, saving the old people. It's a carryover from the time of Eve? You mean Adam and Eve? Dude, I didn't know it was that old. I thought this was a recent discovery. If you're a senior citizen, yes, you are decrepit and dusty. That is correct. Sorry about your luck. It happens to all of us. Just like The S thing? I don't know what the S thing is. The geometric S? I actually have no idea what you mean. Still pretty sharp for your old age? Yeah, I wish I could say the same for myself, dude. When I'm twice my age now, dude, you think my memory's bad now? You think I'm having a rough time at my age now? Like, just wait. Just wait until I age another 25 years. It's gonna be freaking rough, dude. And it's not gonna be rough for me. It's gonna be rough for all of you guys. Like, someone's gonna have to change my freaking diaper. Are you that old? No, not that old. My brain was fully developed last year. For the first time ever. Put it that way. You volunteer to change my diaper? I didn't know. I didn't want volunteers. No, that's not how that works, dude. Anybody, this is the same case of like, if you're asking to be a mod, if you are like constantly asking to be a mod on the channel, I'm not gonna make you a mod. If you're requesting to change my diaper, you are not changing my friggin' diaper, dude. Like, I will recruit the diaper changers, okay? Don't ever ask. That's crazy. If you're asking, you fail to grasp the full scope of the situation. Yeah, do you know how long it's been since I shaved my butt, dude? Like, do you have any idea what happens to your butt when you get older? Well, Marshall, if you put it that way, then you're required. You're required to change diapers. Bro, too much information. Calm down. Oh, you... Well, alright. You're right. I overshared. It was for comedy purposes, okay? It was... it wasn't meant to be serious. Marlene, you only said TMI because you know. You know what happens when you get old. Alright, we're here. We're at the ion cubes. Marshall, where do we go, sir? Direct us. Let's go through this cave, I guess? You've seen the Only Dams? Well, you've heard of Only Beavers. Get ready to be introduced to Only Dams. That's the other side. It's Only Beavers is for front perspectives. Only Dams is for backwards perspectives. There's another base somewhere near here? Like really near here? When you say somewhere near here, you don't mean underground, right? We're having fun today. We're having a good time. don't think I want to go in there with the prawn suit. Marshall, should I be looking underground? Like, is the base we're looking for going to be in the tunnels? Or am I above ground situation? Because I feel like it might actually be underground. Hold the front door? What about it? It's by the greenhouse. What? The greenhouse? On land? I've never seen a greenhouse on this island. It's in the tunnels. Okay. You know what I did not bring is a thumper. Why is the temp mechanic at the temperature 1 Celsius? I don't know. Probably because we're in the tunnels. We're like in a cave. It gets warmer in caves. Yeah, we'll keep going. We got to keep moving, or else we'll get jacked by one of those worms, right? Do you think there should be an overheat mechanic? I mean, there could be. There is. Well, there was. The Cyclops engine used to be able to overheat. Okay, I think there's different tunnels. Like, I don't know if they're all connected to one another. I don't think this is like the only place that has tunnels. You're memeing in Canadian? Yeah, you are. The fact that you had to explain it definitely speaks true. You are memeing in Canadian. This is not good. Alright, we're good. Go as far from the bridge as possible. So closest to the ion cubes. I mean, we're pretty far from the bridge. It's in the far corner of the Arctic Spires. Hold on. This map is not accurate, dude. I'm telling you right now. In relation to up top, like up here. Wait, so we have to go back to the landing pad and hook a right, is what you're saying? Go about where the wrench is. I don't know what wrench you're... What do you mean by wrench? The tab? No, it's not here. It's up there. What, bro, I have no freaking idea where up there is. Like... Wait, blueprints. You talking about the blueprints tab? How does this help us? Dude, when somebody's like, it's over there, and I'm like, where? You know, up there. Where? Go back to the map. Okay, I'm here at the map. It's like here. Like, by where we found that frozen dude? Dude, this is rough. Hover over the wrench. No click. It's off the map. So it's not on this island? Is what you're telling me. It's not here on this island. Why are we here? If it's not on this island, why'd you tell me to come here? What the crap, dude? So it's not in the tunnels. Even though you said it was in the tunnels, it's not in the tunnels. Bro, I have a very difficult time following your directions, man. It's not in the glacial basin. We're in the glacial basin though, right? It's here. This is the glacial basin! You're off the map. Okay, so we're not in the glacial basin map is what you're telling me. But this is the glacial basin. We're not, oh, sucks to suck for that one. This is the Arctic Spires. But there's no map for the Arctic Spires, is what you're saying. This is so confusing, dude. Oops. Just fat fingered another rocket. I don't know what the point in even having rockets is. Like, I had 6 torpedoes packed away, and I've fat fingered 3 of them so far. You'll find it eventually. I sure hope so, Jimmy. Australis, what's up, dude? And Tommy Poggers raid. Well, not an official raid. Come on now. A Tommy raid? Is that cooler than a Timmy raid? Is it a raid? I didn't get a notification. Welcome aboard, gentlemen. Ladies of all shapes and sizes. Tommy raid's way better? Alright, if you say so. Stop. How's that racist, dude? If you don't mind, sure, dude. Come on in, just be respectful. Alright. Ion cubes are that way. I'm still lost. Dang, dude, thank you for subscribing, man. Much appreciate you. You don't have to spam like that, though. Alright, well, now you're, you're on timeout. Relax. You don't have to spam. There's no reason to do that. I appreciate you being here. And don't worry, it's only 10 seconds. I'm just letting you know. Relax-a-daisy. Just calm yourself down a little bit. Alright, we're still looking for this thing. We've got to be close, right? Lemon's been silenced? Well, only for 10 seconds. I wouldn't call 10 seconds silenced. It's more like a one of these, like shh. Shh. It's okay. A shush. I think I might be on the right track here. Ah! Found something. Can I fit in here? Ooh, found something new. I think. Is this new? I don't know if I've been here or not. This is it? Alright. I trust you. Ooh. Oh. Large emerald. Large emeralds. Pure. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you. Pure emerald is typically colorless. This large crystals contain trace amounts of chromium, leading to the development of the distinctive green color seen here. Mining activity near these crystals suggests that they are valued at their application in the architect technology. Pile of rubble? I got you. So, this is going to be important for, obviously, right? The crystals are going to be valuable towards the creation of this man's body that we're looking for. Oh, okay. We can bring some ion cubes home with us. Why not? I don't think we need any more, but we will. Architect components. How would you know? How would you find something like this, dude? Okay. Tissue. A leather-like tissue sample of alien origin. DNA markers indicate a complex mixture synthesized from over 20 different sources. The tissue sample incorporates advanced composites, resulting in unique mechanical properties. Compression, extremely high compressive strength, protects against external forces and indicates adaptation to extreme environments. High resistance to damage from high energy impacts, low modules of elasticity allows tissue to conform and stretch in response to body locomotion. Dude, you're good, Lemon. No worries, buddy.
That is a rough way to go.
If I was actually upset with you, I would have put you on timeout for longer than 10 seconds. Dude, I appreciate you being here. Just, you know, be respectful. That's all I ask.
This isn't a big sample. Will it be enough?
Our tissues are pluripotent, derived from the DNA of alien species, capable of changing form as necessary.
Ah, like stem cells. So, what prevents you from, I don't know, ending up with hooves where your eyelashes should go?
That does not happen. At least not since the fourth iteration. You have scanned all the components we need to make a storage body.
Are you excited?
Using the chemical compounds.
DB Rock, hello.
I am able to approximate what you might call cautious competence.
Alright, so we need to go back to the base. And Marlene, not those kind of tissues, by the way, just so we're all on the same page. I think we need to go back to the base. We need to collect the materials that we need to create all these different things. So we should check our blueprints first. Root pustules, we have those. Gel sacks, have them. We have synthetic fibers. We have diamonds, plasteel ingots, polyaniline. We have ion cubes, ribbon plants, and kyanite. We can do all that. So we bring all these materials with us back down to the crafting center. And then hopefully this guy doesn't just like run amok and destroy the world. Wait, what happened? No, I didn't. I did not. I said no such thing. Don't you put those words in my mouth. Come on now. That's baloney. I said that if you guys give Dadbot a bunch of crap, he'll come in with a band hammer. Exactly. Dadbot doesn't do Discord. Except post pictures of his food. But he'll still ban you, don't worry. You got, wait. Tell you why'd you get timed out? What happened, man? How do you... How did Ahmad get timed out? Spamming. Oh, did you go to Tommy's stream, dude? It'd be a shame if somebody spammed it up. Just gotta start acting really crazy just to see what it would take for DB to ban you. It would be tough. I don't think Dadbot would be able to ban you. I'll be honest. I don't think he'd have it in him. Sorry, hold on. Fixing my screen. I had things all messed up. You could probably, like, commit arson, murder, and, like, theft all in the same day and in the same sentence. And he would be like, I don't see anything wrong with that. She's fine. Like, genuinely. Look at us go, dude. We're flying. Where's my base? This way. A minute for 4 messages? 4 messages? This dude got away with like a dozen messages and it was 10 seconds. Come on now. Treat each other equally. Ban each other for the exact same amount of time. It's illegal if you get caught. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, Dad Bod's always got an excuse. This man would never have said that if it was somebody else. But because it's Marlene stealing things and murdering people, it's only illegal if she gets caught. Yeah, I get it. Excuses, excuses. Alright, now, as much as I would like to bring the prawn suit, because I think it would be more valuable, I think... No, Marshall, that's not true. You're not... Is your name Marlene Marshall? No, I don't think it is. You're not allowed to murder anybody, okay? You're not mad, but we're even? Oh, yeah, you can't be mad about something like that. We're gonna grab all these materials that we need now, and then just grab the sea moth, and then jump on back down below into the big dark scary. Yeah? Alright. We'll top off on our food and water, too. And I don't think we really need all these ion cubes. We might as well just put them up. Okay! Somebody ban him. Get him. Get him out of here. Ban Marshall immediately. Can't have those actions in here. Can't. Don't let anybody have fun now. That would be ridiculous.
We have gathered the necessary
Oops. Sorry.
components to begin constructing my body.
Great. What's next? Let's get you out of my head.
Do you remember the fabrication facility? You must return there.
Right. The fabrication facility. So you always planned on needing to make new bodies?
It is a standard medical facility.
A medical facility where you just replace your whole body when it wears out? Sounds a little beyond standard to me.
Ours was a research mission of the highest importance. All of my
Pause this, dude. Dang it.
people were not invited.
I need in the inventories.
So, what were you, a scientist like me?
I am a scientist now.
So, what happened? Your team found the...
I wish it would stop
the
pausing
vaccine,
dialogues.
And then...
Please, Robin, you have the components. Return to the facility and construct the body.
Okay, but don't think I don't notice you changing the topic.
I still think the writing in this game is not good. I just... that writing there is really bad. I understand where we're getting, like where we're going with this. I think that Alan, the dude that's in our mind right now that we're about to construct a body for, I'm pretty sure he's the bad guy. Pretty sure he comes up, he gets his body, and he's like, all right, now time to mess some things up, and he just rips the world apart, or whatever he's going to do is not going to be good. Pretty convinced. But the delivery of it is just really not where up to par with what I would like it to be. You could say something bad about my beard. That would be all right. Just don't say nothing about the mustache, though. That's all I ask. Let's mark these blueprints. Unpin. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, synthetic fibers, which we have one. We need 3 kyanite, one of these. 1, 2, 3. We need 2 plants, wherever the plants are. We need 2 of these things that are somewhere. Beaver, your beard is bad. Who are you, MGK? Dude, so is your mustache. Ban him! Ban him! Friggin' remember what mustache? All right now. Remember when Eminem and Machine Gun Kelly got into a tussle? And And Machine Gun Kelly wrote a song dissing Eminem, and he was like, his beard is weird. It was like one of the funniest freaking things I'd ever heard. Alright, Marshall, as long as you can, as I can sell that, if I can sell that plane that you give me, then sure, you can do that. I must ask you a question. That wasn't funny. Wait. I was gonna say, I know I had lithium in here somewhere. And I know I've got Orby boys somewhere. Where are my plants at? Oh, I only have one of these. I've got some outside. One, two, three. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, we can make the plasteel ingot, and then we need to make... I don't know how to make this, which is why I've avoided it. We need polyaniline. Yep. So hydrochloric acid and gold, which I think we actually have hydrochloric acid in here. Somewhere. There. And then a piece of gold. You finished Dead Space 3? Freaking sweet, dude. Well, you've played it before. I was going to ask you what your thoughts are on it. I know you already like it. You got some achievements I didn't? Oh, my poor little sensitive heart, man. Why'd you rub it in my face like that? What achievements did you get, dude? What'd you do? Shrub nuts. Take some shrub nuts with you. Don't forget your shrub nuts. Sweetheart, don't leave the house without your shrub nuts. Do I have enough water and stuff? I think I do. I think we're fine. We got plenty of food and stuff in the bin. In this truck. Dadbod, try to time T out. I want to see if it works. Wait. Can mods time each other out? Try to time out Dadbod. You don't want to mess with Dadbod, dude. Where's the purple? Oh, purple flames. So we go to purple flames, down to the beacon. Get out of my way, fish. Yeah, try it. Oh no, here we go. You guys are having fun today. This is good, man. We needed some goofy interactions like this. We really did. You killed a military dude with his own rocket? Now that's impressive. But was it a pointy rocket, bro? Because I'm telling you what, man. I watched this movie once, and... Wait a second. What happened? Oh no. Oh, okay, it was only a couple seconds. Oops, wrong one. Oops. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to put them on timeout, I swear. It was a little bit uncalled for, but that's what makes it funny. No, I saw this movie once, and the movie said that you have to have a pointy rocket. Your rocket can't be pointy, or it can't be not pointy, right? And the problem is that I have with Subnautica is that in the last game, our rocket was not pointy. Yeah, it's the dictator. that's the movie. Yeah. Mods can't moderate mods. Interesting. I wonder if I can. The shortest duration I can put you on timeout is 10 seconds. Sorry, dude. Alright. Experimentation concluded. Tay, I'm sorry it had to be you, buddy. We were experimenting. It was for science, man. I'm sorry. Now we know. You sure about that? Well, I mean, no, I'm not sure. This is not the right place to be, is it? I think we go back out and around. Ban everybody except for Marshall. No. No, ban Marshall and nobody else. No, you shouldn't feel like you got timed out. It wasn't supposed to feel like you got timed out. I was just curious if it worked. Will their messages not show up in the playback of the chat later? I'm not sure. I've never put that theory to the test, but I would assume that no, they do not. Because I think that the reason why YouTube removes the messages is because a lot of times it's vulgarity and things that are inappropriate and shouldn't be said, and that's typically why you put people on timeout, right? So if anybody watches the VODs and the playback on YouTube or Twitch or whatever you're in, just know we're having fun. We're just messing around. We're just... Nerd. Alright. We're almost there. We're like over halfway there. They'll have no idea what's going on if they watch it back. That's okay. YouTube's gonna make me mute most of the things for copyright purposes anyway. A solid 75% of my videos that are on YouTube now have muted segments in them because YouTube copyright claims everything. So, we're not allowed to have fun no matter how much you try. Subnautica's been oddly tame. There's been very little of the copyright claims in Subnautica, but it has happened. I'm just curious what's down there. Oh, snap. I think we're going the right way. Booty YouTube, I know. I know, it's a shame. But, unfortunately, it's pretty much all we have. YouTube has a bit of a monopoly on this situation. And you know what's wild is that everybody hates Twitch. If you don't use Twitch, typically you hate Twitch, and it's because of the like lack of moderation that they have. Like, Twitch seems to be a little bit more open-ended and free-willed. Like, you can say a lot more stuff if you'd like. With the exception of certain subjects that shall not be named, because YouTube doesn't like those either. But, yeah, it's, Twitch is a little bit more lenient with a lot of things. Where am I, dude? I feel like I'm hella lost. We should have, yeah, we're here. So I was gonna say we should have found this place by now. But that's one thing that I gotta commend on Twitch is that they're just a lot more like, hey man, you do you, right? We're gonna do us. And as long as we're not getting in each other's ways, it'll be okay. So I do appreciate that aspect of Twitch. YouTube is very restrictive. Like, dude, almost every single day I get copyright claims from multiple things, and it drives me nuts because it kind of ruins the integrity of the stream. It's like anybody that's going back to watch like any number of my streams, it's like a 3/4%, like a 3/4 chance that you're gonna run into like a video that has muted stream segments where I'm just sitting here talking and like we're hanging out having a good time and there's sick music playing in the background of the boss fight, but it just goes dead silent because YouTube said frig off. Hey, Exo, did you finish the first Dead Space in Impossible mode? Impossible mode is where if you die, you don't respawn, right? Because no, I did not. I only played Dead Space one time through, and we played it on the highest difficulty with the exception of Impossible mode the first time we played. So, like, I didn't have the gear that would have allowed us to do something like Impossible mode right away. I think we could have done Impossible mode, but we'd have had to do a second playthrough for it. I started it on impossible mode, I think. Like, I gave it a shot, and I lasted like an hour. But then I did end up dying. So I took it off impossible mode because I didn't want to, like, start over every 5 minutes. I didn't think that would be fun. Why, did you, sir, beat it on impossible mode?
You said this was the spot where I can make you a body, right?
Yes.
Bro, the dialogue is so bad in this game.
Once you have used the fabricator to build each component, we can assemble them.
And then we can transfer you out of my head?
I am anticipating it as much as you are.
This is where things go bad.
So, Alan, you said your people came here in search of a cure?
I was a researcher.
You were a scientist? Like me?
My people regarded my scientific contributions with particular interest.
As I said, like me.
If that is your interpretation.
Our character's
how
retarded,
did your
dude.
valuable scientific mind wind up infected?
Not my mind, my body. Perhaps you should build the next component.
I'm telling you right now, dude, our character's freaking retarded.
So
She has
you
no
came
idea.
here to
She's so
search for a
clueless.
cure?
I led the mission.
Does that mean the bacteria got out on your watch?
This subject is uncomfortable. If you would like to know more, I will ask that you first construct the final component.
Dude, DB, I did not know that that was a thing. And that's a really cool aspect of it. That's really neat. If you beat the game in impossible mode, it gives you like a foam finger with a one-shot mechanic. I love that. That's a good idea.
This is the last piece. Soon I will be autonomous again.
What will you do with your newfound freedom?
I must return home to make amends.
Amends? For the bacterium? There seems to be a lot you're not telling me.
It is hard for me to find the words. I must collect my thoughts.
Tay.
We have all the necessary components.
Sorry.
You may initiate body fabrication sequence from the terminal.
You still owe me an explanation.
I understand.
You owe me an explanation. Yes. That's it. That's like the whole thing. Tay, I like my choice of words better, if I'm being honest. On the second playthrough of Dead Space 3, it opens up new play modes, and since... Oh, Zach's calling me. Since I'm done, we can do some co-ops? Sure, dude, that sounds like fun, actually. Hold on, let me talk to Zach real quick. What's up, Diggity dude? Not too much. What you doing? What, you went all the way home for a phone charger? No, just imagine.
Charging my... I was charging my air freshener on my car, and I was looking for a charger.
Oh, who?
And I found one.
Oh. What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much, man. Just got done eating some lunch with mom and dad and hang out with them for a couple hours.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do that like tonight.
No, I done after church.
Oh, shoot, man. Well, I leave in about an hour to go to my family dinner, but I'll be back home after that in a few hours.
What time are you thinking?
Probably like... Well, we're doing Thanksgiving. There's not gonna be any like gift exchange or anything, so it's just food. It'll probably be 3 hours, maybe. So like 8 p.m. or something. Maybe like 8 p.m. at the a little bit more realistic timing.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out if it's 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. What time is it?
It's 3 o'clock, 3:10. So I'm streaming right now, and in like a little bit less than an hour, I gotta go. I gotta cut out and head to my family's house. But
Alright, well, that works pretty good for me, because I got a few things I gotta do and stuff. And, just shout out whenever you're on the way home.
yeah, man, I'll let you know.
Alright, bud.
See you, dude. Good to have you home, by the way. Oh, you prick. He hung up on me. Why is the sky blue? How do nukes work? Good question. But today is not Thanksgiving. It just happens to be the day that I'm meeting my family. Because we have a handful of different, like, I've got to do family with my mom's side, I got to do family with my stepdad's side, and all that. So, and my stepdad's side has youngins, well, youngins, they're like just a couple years younger than me. They're only home for college for so long, so we're all able to do Thanksgiving today. What you mean, Beaver? Why? Just make his dad bot already? Alright, I know. The suspense, I know. I'm sorry.
The escape of the bacteria was an accident. I thought my solution was foolproof. I was wrong.
Did you cause the accident?
Yes.
Oh.
I do not wish to speak about it.
We can come back to this.
He's the one that caused the accident? Yo, dude. See, dude, it's moments like this in games that it's really, really cool. I love this. And it's supposed to be supplemented by beautiful dialogue. And I like the Alan, the character, the Alan's the dude we're going to be putting in this body. I love his dialogue. I like it a lot for the most part. Every now and then it seems a little bit like, what the heck was that? But most of it's good. But our character, dude, like, with all due respect to the developers into this game, like, she is so bad. She's so bad. Like, her lines are horrendously written. She is made out to be one of the dumbest people I've ever seen. Like, dude, it's like having a conversation with an 8-year-old. Like, but she's, you know, some grown woman that's making these mistakes. She like went against all the rules and broke everything and said, I'm doing what I want to do. I don't care what the rules are. And it's like, it's so simple-minded and so shallow, and all of her commentary is so freaking empty and meaningless. It's like, I wish that her character's dialogue was more impactful, was more important, because it would bring so much more value to this game, right? But anyways, I'm sorry.
Research. Tit for tat. You've probed my mind. I scan your body.
Tit for tat? That's a big boy. Get your knife out? What if I don't?
Commencing data transfer.
Did it work? Are we...
Looks like it worked.
It has been some time since I last stretched out in so many dimensions. Like waking from a dream.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh.
Hey.
She has so much, like, blind trust and faith.
There are some remnants. Would you like your memories of me removed as well?
Are you kidding? No way. You still owe me the end of your story.
I told you I must return home. To assess. Repair. Make amends.
Tell me more.
When the bacteria escaped, it was my fault. I disobeyed the directive from my network.
Oh no.
Holy crap, he's
We
fast.
noticed that a species of Leviathan young produced an enzyme that is efficient against the bacteria. I thought if we incubated sea dragon eggs, we might expedite their hatching. I was not wrong.
But...
It would appear that sea dragon parents are stronger and more motivated than our facility was rated to handle.
And the bacteria got out, affecting everything. How many survived the outbreak back home? Are they still waiting for someone to bring
Them
back
cheeks.
the cure?
I do not know.
Can I help?
The fact that I withheld this information does not concern me.
It was certainly manipulative. And I've also made my own share of mistakes. I'm still committed to helping.
I accept your help. Find me at the gate when you are ready. In the meantime, I must prepare.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Huh. Signal location? Hang on a second. Let's maybe... Well, do I have the prawn suit active? I do. Let's drop the drop pod. I know, what a boss fight, dude. Let's drop these. The phase gate facility. Okay. I'm just gonna maybe organize and clean up just a little bit. Wait. Alien distress call origin. Okay, we found that one. We don't need ion cubes marked right now. I don't think we actually need the crafting table marked. We'll leave that. This can go. This can go. Alright, we'll keep the rest of the pings. That's much cleaner, dude. I was getting a little bit frustrated with all of the pings all over the map. I really thought he would be a bad guy, but now I'm starting to maybe have a little bit more faith once again. It's good. I'm assuming he's just cool to go, like, he seems like he's pretty resilient. Like, he could probably just, like, swim out of here if he wanted to. And it's not like he needs oxygen or anything, right? So we go to the architect phase gate. They're so annoying, dude. Like, they're majestic and they're a little bit spooky at first, but like almost immediately they lose all of their their fright value. They lose all of their spark. They're just obnoxious because they grab you and pull you out of the way. He's part organic. He probably does need atmosphere. It's a good point. That's a good point. Well, I don't know. I have no idea, man. You'd think that if you could design a body for yourself that, like a body for yourself that was the most resilient and capable of withstanding anything ever, you would probably avoid the need for oxygen, right? You would probably not include that in your design. At least I wouldn't. I'd be like, screw the oxygen. I don't want to have to breathe oxygen. Let me live without it, dude. Cure the big boy? Is that what we're gonna do, dude? We're gonna cure the big old honkin' boy? Okay, so he wants to make amends. It makes sense. It makes sense that he wouldn't want to cure anything and remove the virus from, or the bacteria from anything that has been in existence, right? And as far as we know, the only thing left on the planet with the bacteria is that big boy. I think I know where I'm going. I've been in and out of here a few times now. I want to say I know my way out, but I'll probably still get lost. Is he leaving? He's going with me. I don't know where he was going. Man, oh day. This is such a hike. It is beautiful though, man. If there's anything that they've absolutely knocked out of the park in this game, it's like the atmosphere and the environment. Well, alright, I would argue to say that the atmosphere in this game is not nearly as refined as it was in the previous game. And by that I mean, like, I don't think your game needs to be filled with stuff, you know? You don't need a million little bits and bobs everywhere. It's okay to have empty space as long as the tone and the atmosphere is developed properly. And that's one thing that the last game gave a phenomenal example of on its own. Right? There was a lot of empty space. But it still provided that, like, that atmosphere. It still provided the tone. It still hit with the same energy that you wanted it to and that you expected in this game. This game does not bring the same atmosphere and tone, and I think part of that is due to the music. I don't think there's quite enough music in this game right now. Dead silent. Not one bit of music, and this happens often. It happens quite often that there's genuinely just no music happening. And when the music is playing, I would argue to say that it's not bad music. It's good music, but I don't think it sets the tone of your environment the way the previous game did. I like the music. It's pleasant to listen to, but it doesn't, like, send shivers and tingles down my spine like the last game did, dude. Like, because the last game really didn't do that. So we have to cure him ourselves. So this guy that we just made a body for, who gave us that big speech, he was like, I've made mistakes, and I feel the need to repair them. I must solve the problem that I have caused because it's right. We're gonna do the work for him instead? That's what we're doing? Do we go to the architect? We go here, right? Yeah, that's stupid. I don't think that that's a good way to carry the game out. Look, I'm all for, like, I don't want the game played for us, right? That doesn't make any sense to have, like, say we make him a body and then he just completes everything. He just does the rest of the game for you and we're bystanders. I don't want that to be the case. However, what you want to do is, this is what I'm talking about, the quality of this writing in the game is just not where it needs to be. You need to drag your story forward in a way that either implements your character doing the work in a proper and concise way that makes sense, or a little bit here and there. It's okay to have, like, your character be a bystander as long as it makes sense, as long as it fits the situation and feels right. So in this situation, in this case, if we were to meet him at this architect phase gate facility and he's the one that cures the creature of the bacteria, as long as the visuals are right, as long as the cutscene feels good, looks right, and as long as the dialogue is written well, there's no issue with you being a bystander, even though it makes more sense and is more enjoyable as a player to do the thing yourself, to complete the quest on your own. Right? I don't know. Okay. Where are we going? How do we get there? I might be going the wrong way. Did you end up seeing the video I shared with you yesterday? I did, yeah. I actually responded to you in the Discord. You must not have seen it. It was really interesting. I had no idea that was real. Like, no idea that was a real thing, dude. I don't know what Outpost Zero is, dude. It's the place with the lantern trees? Wait, so you're telling me now you changed your mind. We go to a different place. We don't go to the place that we're looking at right now? Because we're already here. Marshall, you gotta stop telling me to go 10 different places, dude. Like, we gotta go, like, wherever we're supposed to go. Like, one thing at a time, man. Are we going here or not? Are we going to the phase gate or are we not going to the phase gate? Because we're here now. The place we are looking at is Outpost Zero. Okay, but it's called the Architect Phase Gate Facility. That's confusing. That is hella confusing, dude. But yeah, dude, Marlene, the ice finger is crazy. These icicles that come out of the bottom of the iceberg, blah blah blah, is a real thing in real life. Like the water freezes and slowly expands downward, I guess exactly like it's happening right there, and it stretches down until it reaches the ocean floor and then freezes the ground and creates like a river of ice that stretches across the ground and freezes like all the organisms and stuff in its place. Dude, it was a really, really cool video. I'm glad you sent that to me because I had no idea that was real. I don't think we're in the right place. Are we? Super cooled brine. It was really neat. I think we're okay. Let's maybe bring 2 of those with, just in case. Alright. Great, I'm so glad it's storming again. Alright. I might have wanted the prawn suit, but we'll make it work. We'll be okay. Whoa! That looks bad. Lightning during a hailstorm, that's friggin' new, dude. Yes, this door was closed before. Got it, I remember. It was locked off. He's fast, isn't he?
Are you preparing to leave, Alan?
Yes. There is much to do.
What's he doing? Is he making ion cubes, maybe? He might be creating ion cubes, but I'm not positive. It's a good thing we brought some.
Do you still wish to leave with me? Beyond this teleporter, there is no turning back.
Are you kidding? I can't pass up a chance to see where architects come from. Besides, I don't have another ride.
I do not know what we will find there. The others may be sick or angry, if they live at all.
Or you could find peace. Family.
I hope you are right. Please complete any business you still have on this planet. Join me on the other side when you are ready to leave.
Wait, do we want to... Hold on now, wait a moment. Do we want to do this? Or do we want to... Yeah, but wait. Hold on. No, Marshall, hold on. Wait, I do want to ask you real quick. For sure, for real. Like, if we do this, can we still cure the big scary and the ice block? Because if we can't... I did save. If we can't cure the big scary and the ice block, I want to do that first. Like, you don't have to tell... I don't want you to tell me exactly what happens when we come through here, but we can. So we can still cure the big scary. Alright, let's go. We have a little bit of food. We have purification tablets. We have a first aid. Find the cure? So we're gonna find the cure in here then. I'm assuming. Ah, tits, dude. He wasn't kidding.
Robin, you're just in time. The phase gate is opening.
You've been hiding a phase gate here this whole time.
Only for the last millennium. It will lead us home.
No wonder you hid yourself from Altera.
It was imperative to keep the homeworld safe, in hopes that the others survived.
Yeah.
Will you help me prepare the ship? The energy masts must be moved into place.
Well,
Sick!
this is different.
Hell yeah, dude. Dr. Oz. Did it just say murmuring of understanding? It did say that. It did. I was wondering what that was as well. Whoa. Look at them cheeks. What are we doing? Oh, I knew it. I knew what I was doing. Imagine our coworker just showed up like right now. They'd be like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you flying? What? How are you doing?" Like, that would be so crazy.
Very good. Return to me and I will initiate ship assembly.
Welcome back, Slush.
Thank you.
Oh,
The
I want
masts
them. I
are in
want.
place. The energy field is ready.
I like those.
There is no time to lose.
Huggy? Wait! Let me up! Bro, you can't leave without me. Huh.
Join me, Robin. I apologize. The levitator was calibrated for heavier bodies. I would have helped you to your feet, but as you can see, I have been fully integrated with the ship.
Is this permanent?
Nothing is permanent. Are you ready to go?
It's time. Stab him. Stab him. In the
Could say
back.
that.
He's vulnerable.
Ready to leave the past behind.
Good. Please brace yourself, and then we will depart.
Where's my seatbelt, dude? What? Brace yourself. Oh. I wanted to look out the window. Dang it.
Launching in 3,
Oh, there we go.
2, 1.
The subtitles are a bit weird. Like, actually weird. I don't like... The subtitles feel a bit intrusive. I almost turned them off a long time ago. I feel like the subtitles take up way too much of the screen. That was very loud.
What will we find when we get there?
If I am the last of my kind, I will experience the sorrow of 10,000 souls dimming.
And if they survived?
you, I am ready to face whatever awaits.
Wow. Mature Jiraiya, what's up, dude? Holy crap. I never thought I'd see this day. Oh, that's it? So you lied to me? You lied to me about Marshall? You lied to me again. You lied to me again about completing a portion of the game. How dare you? Okay, well, that was like not the kind of cliffhanger I expected to find. I'm doing good, Jiraiya. Good to see you, sir. Yeah, that's called lying, just so we're all on the same page. Alright. Let's talk about this game. I don't like the ending. I don't like that. I didn't have fun. That was not a good ending, if you ask me. I do not believe that that was a satisfactory ending of any kind whatsoever. I think that, like, yes, they left it on a cliffhanger. They likely are going to pick up with this moment in Subnautica 2. And I hope that they bring it back. I hope they bring it back around, and I'm like, good, that was worth the wait. Because that ending sucked. That was not good. I like where they were going with the story, but I think that if you're going to end the game with a cliffhanger, it needs to still be satisfactory. Subnautica 2 is a different planet with different people. Well, alright, then this is trash. This game sucks. Look, I like this game. I had a good time with it. I think it was still Subnautica, but if I had to give it a rating right now, if I had to be like, all right, in comparison to the previous game, I know comparison's the thief of joy, I know, but if I had to compare this to the previous game, I would absolutely tell you right now that this is significantly lower quality. This is, like, if the last game was a 9 out of 10, which is what I gave it, then this is a 5. This is average at best. Which vehicle was best? I didn't like any of the vehicles in this game more than the vehicles in the last game. Mr. Group, hello, sir. So the sea truck was an interesting implementation that was halfway between the sea moth and halfway between the Cyclops, okay? Which is cool because the map was smaller, right? There wasn't exactly a ton of space to maneuver around in a big submarine. So I liked the idea of taking the two of those things and combining them together and implementing something unique that brings both of them together in interesting aspects. However, the good part about the sea moth is that you sacrificed all these other qualities for fast mobility, easy maneuverability. Like it provided a lot of benefit with the sacrifice of things like space for your storage and all sorts of other stuff, right? So I don't like the sea truck better than the Cyclops, and I don't like it better than the sea moth, but it was really unique. It was an interesting mechanic. The fact that you can combine one segment of the sea truck after one another, and you can do storage and storage and storage, or you could do like crafting table, aquarium, storage, sleeping bed, right? You can do, it was really cool, and the fact that you could disconnect them and attach them how you want, really interesting mechanic. However, I think that it was a very slow machine. It did not provide the mobility that I appreciated from the sea moth. The snow fox, it was a really interesting concept once again, but I think the execution of that item was poorly done. It did not feel good to drive the snow fox. I preferred to walk over driving the motorcycle in this game. It's like a hoverboard. It's like a little motorbike, a hoverbike. Dude, genuinely, it was a really cool idea. I love the idea of a hover bike. I love the idea of something that has no storage and provides high mobility, right? It's a good concept, especially because there's much more land to discover in this game. There's a lot more back and forth on land that is completely different than the previous game. So it was good that they implemented a new vehicle. However, it felt like trash to drive it. It was really rough around the edges. It didn't feel good at all. It was not satisfying. It didn't provide the same level of like the genuine feeling that you got from driving the Cyclops in the last game. It legitimately like you hooked in and you sat down and you grabbed the wheel and you literally felt like you were driving a tractor trailer, like a massive big piece of equipment. It provided that energy, the atmosphere that you wanted, and it was executed perfectly. The Snow Fox was like actual crap. It did not feel good at all. I hated it. I rode it one time for like 1 minute, and then I immediately just picked it back up. I put it in storage and I never touched it again. I walked everywhere I went on land after that. It was not a fun thing, and it took up a ton of storage space if you wanted to transport it from A to B. It just I think that if it felt better to drive, if it was more enjoyable to actually travel with that machine, absolutely, it would have been a fantastic implementation, because the idea of it was good, execution was bad. The prawn suit was the most enjoyable vehicle to drive in this game. Unfortunately, it was an exact copy and paste from the previous game. There was no innovation, there was no creativity, there was no uniqueness from it, but it felt really good to drive. It still provided that same prawn suit type feel, right? I've harped on this a lot. I've talked about the dialogue a lot, but we're in the credits, right? We finished the game. It's time to just we're summing things up, right? I'll give you guys a synopsis of my feelings here. I think the writing was really, really bad. In the previous game, Marlene, you mentioned this aspect earlier. The previous game had your character was a silent protagonist. He never spoke a single word, which allows you to put yourself in the shoes of that character much more efficiently than you do in a character that talks a lot and provides a lot of dialogue. With that being said, you feel slightly disconnected from this character to begin with. Not to mention the fact that her input on the game is freaking, it's not just negative, it's not worthless, it's not just like a mutual zero input, it's negative, it's not good. She ruins the atmosphere when she talks, and it's not because she's black, it's not because she's a woman. Those are freaking retarded arguments that stupid people bring to the table. The writing is so bad that all she does is repeat the same thing that you already know. The information that is in your mind as a player is only spoken out loud with poor execution from her dialogue. Every single time you enter a room, you go to that room because that is your objective. You have something in mind that you would like to be there for, right? Whether it's materials that you're trying to collect, whether it's information that you want to grab, whether it's trying to learn more about this and that, or whatever it is, or if it's tools that you need to get, you go there with the specific purpose. And when you enter the room, your character says, "We're in a room now. I bet you there's something over there." That's it. That's the general conclusion of all of her dialogue in the entire game. She just blatantly repeats exactly what's happening in front of her with the most stupid, boring dialogue. And not only that, but the decisions that she makes don't make any sense. From our understanding, our character had a sister. Her sister was a scientist that worked on this planet for Aurora or whoever it is, right? Okay. And then, bro, it's not about the, well, hold on. I'll catch up with you guys in chat later. I know I'm ignoring a lot of you guys, and I'm sorry for that, but let me get my point across. I will absolutely take into consideration what you're saying as well, Marshall, and then we'll come to an agreement. We'll come to some sort of compromise, right? But this is my impression. This is how I feel, right? I'm not trying to argue. I'm not trying to disparage the game. I'm giving a general, honest, respectful opinion, right? The writing was so bad that every single time our character spoke, it broke the atmosphere. It broke the immersion that you had, right? It pulled you out of the world that you're in and put you in a room by yourself where you're like, shut up, lady. Why would you say, dude, it just ruins everything when she talks. In the very beginning of the game, she wanted to go to this planet to save her sister, or at the very least to find out what happened to her sister, okay? So she steals some equipment from her company. She launches off of the ship and hides behind a meteor that is traveling to this planet so that she can disguise herself and avoid radar. Good concept. Interesting. She does not come prepared at all. She does not bring a repair tool, a scanner. She doesn't bring a knife. She brings no food. She brings no water. She brings no coat or freaking fluffy slippers. She lands on this planet full of water and ice in an empty box and says, I guess I better go find my sister then. It makes no sense. And yes, I know that Subnautica is meant to be this like survival game where you land and you start with nothing, and you got to swim around and collect your materials, and you got to put those materials together to make tools and equipment and get stronger and get better and more efficient. Yes, I get that that's the concept, and I appreciate and I'm on board with those concepts. However, the story needs to fit, right? If you're going to implement a story that is much more oriented towards the story and much farther away from what I would consider to be survival aspect game, then you need to make sure that that story aligns with the concepts that your game is built on, right? So if it's going to be a survival game, which it's supposed to be, if it's going to be a scary game, a horror game, which it's supposed to be, it still needs to revolve around those aspects. The story does not suit any of those aspects, in my opinion, whatsoever. It's a good story with good ideas, but it's trying to shove a square peg in a round hole, and it just doesn't fit, dude. Like, it's not working, man. And like, there's so many moments in the game where it's beautifully crafted, really good concepts, but because it doesn't fit, you have much less appreciation for those concepts and like, right? So not only that, but there's a lot of moments where, I mentioned this earlier today, but there's a lot of moments where it feels like two separate people did the writing. One person had all the love and care and appreciation. They put their heart and passion into developing the dialogue and writing the data logs. Every time you scan something, you get information about those creatures. You have an understanding of not only what makes that creature what it is, but why it developed the way it did throughout its ecosystem and what impact it has on the other creatures around it in those ecosystems. And sometimes it blows you out of the water, right? It's like 5 paragraphs long, and it gives you like really well detailed information, and you're like, holy crap, dude, that is really cool. And not only is it a beautifully visualed creature or a plant or something, but it also has all this backstory that helps immerse you in the world around you, the atmosphere and the ecosystem and the environment, right? Other times it's the complete opposite. Other times you find yourself reading one sentence that is 10 words long, and it is genuinely dialogue that was basically written from your character's perspective. It was when we found one of the coolest creatures in the entire game, when we found one of the freaking most awesome moments visually in the game. It was a massive Leviathan type creature infected with the bacterium, stuck in ice because it's been frozen there for thousands of years. Pinnacle, apex moment in the game, and you can't help but be like in awe because of how beautiful it is. And you scan certain parts of its body to find out what it does, and it says these claws are for traction on ice, these teeth are for tearing bones and flesh, this brain is for large, like its head is large and should have room for a brain, but instead it's filled with muscle and fat. And it's just like so lazy. And those are the moments that I found myself being pulled out of the immersion of what this game is supposed to bring. Dialogue and writing aside, I don't think that the music fits the environment very well. It doesn't set the tone and the atmosphere of the game the way that it did in the previous one. The music is good. It's pleasant to listen to. It's beautiful music. It's not like, it's like piercing to your ears. You're not like offended by the music, but it doesn't set the, like, it doesn't make you feel uncomfortable. Like when you're traveling through deep water and it gets dark and the music's just like happy la la land, unicorns and rainbows. How am I supposed to feel scared? Where's the tension? You know, where's the fright, the shiver down my spine that the music in the last game set that for? And not only that, but there were too many moments in this game where I felt as though there was no music. It's not that I just felt that way. It's that it literally, there was no music, like, for 30% of the game. Like, where was it? Why is there just dead silence and only ambient noises, right? Those are my critiques for the game. Would that be, all right, well, okay, I have one more critique, but this is more of like a preference thing and not an actual integrity of the game kind of thing. I thought there were too many materials. It was way too easy. The game was so simple. This, in my opinion, this is a survival game. And there was never a moment where I felt that I needed to survive. Every single corner you turn around, there is an excessive amount of food. There are double digits of different types of plants that all provide every single aspect of this game for you. There are plants that provide food and water. There are plants that provide food and water and health so that you can avoid using health kits if you need to. There are plants that provide food and water and oxygen. There's plants that provide food and water and heat. There is a really unique and interesting mechanic in this game that I loved. I loved it. It was that it's freaking cold. You're on an ice planet, and it's really challenging to stay warm. And it makes a ton of sense, and I loved that aspect. But there was, every time you were in a situation where you needed to stay warm, there was nothing but opportunities to stay warm. There were everywhere you looked, there were geysers that spit hot water out that warmed you up. There were like little pools of hot water coming out of it, like hot springs in the icebergs that were coming out of the ground. Warm, hot geysers spitting hot water out of icebergs. It makes no sense. It doesn't suit the environment. It doesn't fit the atmosphere at all. And it was just an excuse to keep you safe and comfortable and warm. Not only that, but there's food everywhere that provided heat for you. Those hot peppers like gave you heat, right? And then there was also flowers that were like, the flowers were these big things that would like, they would close up at night and they would open up during the day, soak in sunlight, and then when you walked by them, they would stare at you and pump heat towards you. That was the only aspect that I liked about the like providing warmth. That was the only one that made sense in the way it was like buried into the lore and everything. There were so many materials aside from the food in that, right? There was never a moment where I was like scarce on materials. Even the most rare materials like uranite and diamonds and rubies and kyanite and nickel, all of it is unbelievably plentiful, taking all of the survival aspects out of this game. It feels to me like what they did was they took a horror survival game. They took all the concepts of a horror survival game and said, we have a story that we'd like to tell, and they turned it into a story game, which is absolutely acceptable. I love the idea of a story game. I have no issues with stories. In fact, I think the story here was potentially beautiful, with the exception of the fact that the reason we went to this planet to begin with was not the ending of the game. The resolution of the game was completely separate from the initial conflict. The initial conflict was the hunt for our sister and why she died, right? And at the end of the game, we're like, oh, little alien man, let me go home with you. Oh, romantic. Like, it felt like we were like, hold my hand into the sunset type of feel, and it just didn't fit the game. I don't think the ending even came close to connecting with the initial conflict of this game. And if it was going to be resolved in the next game, I'd be a little bit more forgiving about it. But like we discussed earlier, the next game that's supposed to come out is supposed to not have anything to do with anything that happened in this one, which brings me to the question of like, what was this all for? What was the purpose of all this? Why was it left so open-ended, and why was it just so frustrating, dude? Visually, the game is gorgeous. Like, every single environment is through the roof. They did a phenomenal job developing the atmosphere, the visual atmosphere of the game, not the ambient atmosphere. So I gotta wrap up my thoughts there with like, look, man, I could go on and on all day about what's good and what's not. This game has phenomenal aspects of it. There were so many good parts. Like, one of the coolest parts was like the docking mechanism for the sea truck, where you park in it and it disassembles your sea truck and parks it and heals it and does all sorts of stuff. It was really cool. It was really cool, dude. So there is a lot to say that's positive about this game, but I think that they had two different ideas. They wanted to go this way, and they also wanted to go this way, and it feels like the developers were all tied to a rope, and they were tugging each other in the opposite directions. It felt like half the developers took off running left, and the other half of the developers took off running right. And it didn't feel like it was coordinated the way that the last game did. I don't exactly know what that means for the devs themselves. I don't know all the details about what has happened with the developers and everything over the years of the development through these games. Because we've had some people say that, like, hey, they had to fire a bunch of people. Some people said they don't fire a bunch of people. Some people retired. Some people quit. Whatever happened within the development team, you can feel the disruption in the gameplay itself. Regardless of what happened to the devs and like whatever the team experienced throughout the years of developing these games, there is clearly a shift. And I hope, because I enjoyed this game. As critical as I am about this game, I really enjoyed it. I think it was a ton of fun. And I'm only being hypercritical because of how much I enjoyed the previous game as well. I really, really cared. I had a lot of passion and enjoyment and love for the last game, and it's here with this one too, and that's the only reason I've been so hypercritical. So with that being said, man, like I gotta roll into I gotta maybe give it a 5, like a 5 out of 10 or something. And yes, I'm gonna catch up with you guys. I'm sorry. I'm on my soapbox. I'm ranting. But I feel like I needed to get that out. I've been freaking bursting, dude. I've been waiting to get that out for so long now. Hold on, let me back up with chats. Let me scroll back up and I will read through and I will catch up and we can discuss situations. Yes, you gotta love the stream to an immediate that ending sucked. I do. I think that the ending was not very good. If the whole story revolved around the ending and like the conflict that the alien was experiencing, Alan, I think if the whole story revolved around that a little bit more thoroughly and wasn't initially introduced with the conflict of your character's sister, that would have been a little bit more impactful and enjoyable at the ending. But I don't think it wrapped up nice. Keep in mind, they only had a $30K budget, including employee salaries. Yes, that is a big impact. That makes a massive impact on the integrity of a game. But I would argue to say that there are game developer companies out there that not only have fractions of that budget, but fractions of the amount of employees working for that company as well. I don't think that your budget does have an impact, but I don't think it's the end all be all. At the end of the day, regardless of your budget, it feels as though a lot of the aspects of the game were lazy. And when I say a lot of the aspects, there's a few of the aspects that felt lazy. And I don't think that should be reflected by the budget. With that being said, it could though. If I'm working for a game developing company and the company only has X amount of money allocated, and then they say, hey, we can pay you nicely, but you're going to have less time to work on something. That's not good. We can pay you poorly, but you're going to have more time to work on something. That's not good. There's a balance in there that is difficult, and we don't know the perspectives of the devs either. So, of course, we got to leave room for, what exactly was going on. And it still is an absolutely beautiful game. I'm not trying to disparage it at all, right? I'm critiquing the positives and the negatives. And I know there's a couple of new messages that I haven't seen yet, but let me catch up with chats here. You think I'm not alone in the opinion? I know. It seemed like when we first started this game, it was split 50-50. A lot of people loved it. A lot of people hated it. And I love it and I hate it. I understand both perspectives. Absolutely. And also, something to kind of feed into that concept. If you look at the numbers of the people who follow these topics of Subnautica on medias like Twitch, for example. Twitch, for example, has 2.2 million people following it. Subnautica, the first Subnautica, right? 2.2 million people follow the first Subnautica. 200,000 people follow this Subnautica Below Zero, which I think is a testament to say how much less appreciated this game is in the eyes of the community that loved Subnautica 1 the first, or Subnautica 1 more. But yes, Dre, I do be yapping, you know the drill. It's because of all the non-white representation. Group, don't get me started, dude. Don't get me started. We did talk heavily about race yesterday and all that, and I don't think that kind of stuff should be considered. If you're a corporate company, those are the aspects that should never be having an impact on your decisions on who you bring into your team to work on a project. With that being said, it needs to be the same perspective from us as consumers too. It doesn't matter what the team is. It doesn't matter where they're from or what they look like. It should never affect our perspective on what the game development and the integrity of it is. We got to look at the actual quality and the creativity and the love put behind it. And this game just does not have it like the last one did, right? Yeah, and 30K is not. 30K is not a lot. It's really very little money for game development. And if they only had 30K, you gotta take into consideration that, like, I would say probably 80% of this game was copy and pasted from the last game, right? All of the mechanically inclined things were recycled. The only thing that was not recycled was little bits of artwork, right? The artwork, the graphical designs of creatures and like the environment, the crafting of the world itself, right? So just the visual representation is the only thing, from my understanding, in this game that was not brought in from the last one. These creatures in the background are reskins of other like creatures. It's the same AI, it's the same coding, it's the same everything. It just looks different, right? It has a different skin on. Like, if you replace this with like any other creature in the game, it's the same thing, just looks different, right? They all have the exact same AI that was brought from the previous game. And same with the UI in the system, or in the game. Same with all the vehicles in the game. Same with all the crafting aspects of the game. Same with all the storage implementations. As far as I can tell, the only difference here was the graphical differences, right? They had 95% of the models already, and you have a small budget, so you make a smaller game. Yes, absolutely. And that's likely why they made this game so much smaller than the previous one was, right? The last Subnautica was much more extensive than this one was. And I'm sure that they had good reasons to make the game smaller. The game being smaller does not disparage its quality whatsoever. Your map and your exploration aspect of the game can be small and be absolutely phenomenal. We played a game recently that we platinumed and got everything completed in less than 5 hours. It was a 4.5 hour game. We completed everything. Freaking game was awesome. Game was real good. Like, it's not about the size. It's the ocean of the motion of that ocean, Mr. Dude. Like, it's how you move, man. It's like, so I don't think that it has anything to do with the physical girth of this game, right? It doesn't matter how wide the map is. It's about what's in the map, right? A character doesn't have to be silent to be good and relatable. Look at Geralt in The Witcher 3. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I totally agree with that. You can have a silent protagonist and it can be absolutely phenomenal. And you can have a character that just doesn't stop talking and it can freaking be awesome, right? And you can have a character that's right in the middle and it still knocks it out of the park. It's all about like how it fits into the story and the delivery of the writing and all that stuff, right? Dry, you've been unbelievably calm. I'm impressed with you, sir. They decided to make a bunch of new ones, and then they didn't have to. Having a low budget, they should have prioritized better. They could have prioritized better. Now, with that being said, like, I don't really know what it takes to make a game. I don't know all the ins and outs of game development. So obviously there's a lot of like bits and bobs and spinning locomotion movements going on inside of game development that I don't really know anything about. So I'm just talking from a surface understanding, from the perspective of a consumer, from a dude that loves video games like deeply from the bottom of his heart forever and ever. That's just where we're sitting, right? Dry, I love you, dude. Sorry, I am reading through your chats as well, Dry. I'm reading everybody's chats as I scroll back through. They needed more of a budget to make better writing. You think so? You think they sacrificed writing for because it was like less of a budget. But so that's the thing, man. Why force the writing into the budget if you didn't need the writing to begin with? The last game didn't have any writing because your character was dead silent, and it made it awesome. Like, you don't need excessive amounts of dialogue from all the characters in the game to bring the quality of it up, right? So if your budget is minimal and you can't implement high quality writing, make less writing, right? Quality over quantity, man. It makes so much more sense to start with nothing in the previous game because the catalyst is a crash, an emergency situation. Yes, that's exactly what I was saying before, Marlene. You totally nailed it. Like the starting naked in the last game made an immense amount of sense compared to starting naked in this game. They just tried to bring survival aspects of what the previous game was into this one, when in reality they intended to make it a storytelling game, right? They should have done something here to make it more sense. They could have made more sense. And they did. They made a little bit of sense. I'm not saying it didn't fit at all. It just didn't fit the way I expected it to. Because our character went against all the rules. She left her company behind. She said, I'm stealing a bunch of stuff, and I'm going down there to figure out what happened because that's my sister, and ain't nobody going to keep me from figuring it out, right? So I understand where it came from, and I like the idea of that concept. I just don't think they all quite fit together the way that it fit together in the last game. And with that being said, to quote my man's Tay, dude, Tay mentioned yesterday that comparison is the thief of joy, right? We cannot help, dude. It is genuinely impossible to play a game like this without comparing it to the previous game, right? It's tough. I don't know if it's possible, but unless you didn't play the previous game, right? That would probably make it a little bit easier. But it's very, very difficult to come into this game with a clean slate and say, hey, what are our expectations? If we played this game first and then played Subnautica 1, it would have been a completely different perspective from me, I think. They started with a huge budget, having specialists write the PDAs, and then it got decreased and had no money to pay the specialists. They only had $30K. It's an amazing game considering Subnautica. So that would explain why it feels like there's two different people that wrote the dialogues. 100%. If they started with a large budget and they implemented high quality writing, and then halfway through the development, they came across a lack of funding and they realized they had to cut corners, that absolutely makes sense why it feels like half the game is really high quality and the other half the game's like dialogue and writing is high quality and the other half is lower and not as good. The Proper had a $2.2 million budget. That's insane. That is a massive, massive difference. $2.2 million compared to... Or wait, are you... Oh, excuse me. I think you're talking about the fan base on Twitch. Sorry, that's the problem with catching up with chats, is that I lose my timeline. Oh! Hold on, I lost my spot. Imagine if there was a new game plus, you started with the technology you unlocked in Subnautica, but now the map has shifted to a colder place on the planet and you use your new technology to hijack alien stuff. The hijacking is what allows new areas to open up and such. You do way more with the budget this way and instead of starting from scratch. Dude, that would have been really cool. That would have been a really interesting concept, and I would have loved to have seen more difficulties added to the game. We talked about this a little bit earlier, that there's different ways you can add difficulties, right? In a new game plus, you would assume that it would be a higher difficulty than the regular game. And you can add certain aspects, like, say you increase the aggression and the damage and the quantities of enemies, right? But also, you pull away, you take less, there's less resources. Say there's less, like, titanium around the map and things like that, right? that would be really cool. As far as New Game Plus though goes, I don't know how. Like, that is a good concept though. I like the idea of it. I feel like you went through this one much faster than the previous game. Yes, that is absolutely correct. We beat this game in 3 days. Subnautica 1 took 10 days. Big difference. But like I said, I don't think it needs to be a long, extensive game to be good, right? Perfect time for an ad. Sorry. I got, sorry, I'm almost caught up. Sav, I see you. I hope you're having a good day. I have a vid to show you. Can I see chats and link? I cannot allow chats and link. I'm sorry. We've had some rough some rough situations with people bringing chats into or links into the chat, excuse me. So unfortunately I do not allow chats and links. I don't allow links in the chat, but if there is something that is imperative, I ask that you join the Discord channel and send it through there. I hope that's not too inconvenient, and I know it's a pain in the butt, but unfortunately there's, 0.1% of them are bad apples. Like 99.9% of you guys are friggin' awesome and loving and respectful, and I appreciate you all greatly, but there's that one person out there that will ruin it for everybody, so we can't have links. I say that with like a big heart emoji, dude. You guys are awesome, but unfortunately every now and then. Dude, Marlene, I'm sorry I was holding you up. Thank you very much, Marlene. We're going to be wrapping up here soon, too. I got to get dinner with my family, and I'm running a little bit behind already. But, dude, Marlene, I hope you have a good day. Thank you very much. Much appreciate. Yes, I do feel better now, by the way. I needed to get all this out. I've been bottling this up like a big zit, dude. I had to let it all out. I had to get up on my soapbox and talk about the integrity of these games because they were beautiful. They were absolutely phenomenal. Can you say the name of the video? Absolutely, if you would like to. Go for it. Subnautica's proper budget was $2.235 million. That is a solid budget for a game of this stature, especially from 10 years ago. If the first Subnautica was 10 years ago, it's 2014, right? But to go from $2.25 million budget to $30K, it is thoroughly impressive that they were able to pump something like this out. With that in mind, this was like a really well-crafted game for the little amount of time and the little amount of budget, right? Dude, thank you, Marlene. Much appreciated. My dog at 3 a.m. Okay. I thought it was going to be a video that was relative to our conversation, but it sounds like it's just a meme. Guys, dude, I hope I didn't hurt anybody's feelings by disparaging this game at all. Everything that I said was within respect. It was meant with love and kindness and respect to the developers and to the game itself, because I really did enjoy this. This was a ton of fun. But I do feel like it's important to be objective and open and honest about the quality of the games, dude. Like I said, I had a lot of fun, but I would say that this definitely missed the mark on a handful of different segments, right? But at the end of the day, I'm still thoroughly excited to see what they come up with next. This game doesn't sully my taste. For example, when we played the Assassin's Creed series, we went from one Assassin's Creed to the next and said this game is awesome. This game is awesome. This game is better. This game is sick. What is that? This game is trash. That's how it felt playing Assassin's Creed. And so there's a massive difference when it comes to one game after another in a lineage like this, right? This game doesn't do the what is that face. This was still awesome. I still had a lot of fun, and I have a huge amount of respect for the development of this game because it was really, really good. And I am still very excited to see what comes next, right? One person needs approximately 6 to 8K per month work in the full game. Wow. Bro, if I got paid 6 to 8K per month, I'd live in a better house. That's a lot of money, dude. 6 to 8K a month. Holy crap. But to support a family and everything too, yeah. I'm a single man that eats ramen noodles and hot dogs every day, so who am I talking about, dude? So you should know by this point that I wouldn't show a normal video. Fair enough, Sonic. Dude, I will have to check it out later. If it's in Discord, I will watch it, but just not right this moment. 100K a year. Well, Beaver, it's time to say goodbye. I was only here for Subnautica, and now it's over. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Well, I had a great time for the entertainment. Thank you for the fun. I hope you will play Subnautica 2. I will absolutely play Subnautica 2. Dude, Marshall, thank you very much. I'm grateful to have you here as a part of the community. If you don't come back because it's just Subnautica, it's absolutely okay. I've appreciated the time we've had together already. However, I would urge you to stay subscribed and maybe come back. Come on back. We'll have some fun together, dude. All the games are fun. Doesn't matter if it's water or not, dude. You know? But, dude, so I do unfortunately have to wrap up. I'm running a little bit behind, and I gotta head to dinner. So With that being said, anybody that's new, if you don't know, Discord, link down below. We have a Twitch, we have a YouTube, we have other stuff that I think anything that there's gonna be, there is a link down below. And stuff in the future that might be, will also have links at that time. But right now, you know, whatever you guys prefer, Twitch, YouTube, whatever, dude, I would greatly appreciate the love and support. And I already do greatly appreciate the love and support. You guys are awesome. And I am a little bit sad to see this series come to an end because it's been a ton of fun. But we got to move forward. We got to keep moving, dude. We're like a shark in the water, dude. We can't breathe unless we're moving forward, you know? Anyways, so I'm a little bit upset that we missed that one part of the game, but it's going to be okay. It's fine. Ain't no problemo. So like I said, Discord, link down below, Twitch, YouTube, anybody that's new, subscribe and all that fun stuff. And for the rest of you that have been here for a while, freaking big, fat thank you. And you know, this is an everyday thing. It's not just a today thing. I love you guys, man. You guys are awesome, and I'm greatly appreciative. So I hope I get to catch you later. I will be doing the do tomorrow. I think we're going back to Calamity Terraria for tomorrow, so tune back on into that if you're interested, and I will catch you guys later. Good night to you all. Don't forget to save and exit your games, by the way. See ya!
It's hard to leave with you still on my mind. To pack my things and leave it all behind. We better find out why we do the things we do. It took me some time, but I realize now it's all for it's all for it's all for it's all for it's all it's all for you. You better listen now, 'cause I can say this one more time. It's all for you. I think that we should give it one more try. Give it one more try. It's all for you. It's all for